Hello, everybody, and welcome to session.
Hello.
I gotta work on that.
Wait.
Welcome to session 13. I think.
Are we streaming this?
Sorry,
Oh my
there was
God.
a consent form I was gonna get to you.
I had no idea we were like online. This changes everything. I can't
How
do
could
this.
you?
Yeah, this is the anxiety, the pressure. Hold on.
Well, welcome everybody to Lee's Breakdown, and episode 13. Actually, that's pretty cool. A lucky number 13, and so we have a couple of things happening this week as well. Get that out of the way. We got a new Candlekeep adventure that we're going to be probably running this Thursday. I think at the same time. Same bat time, same bat channel, different bat day.
Different bat players, except me.
And yes,
Brentley.
Jesse will be joining us, and Brentley from chat, and from the last Candlekeep. And so I think we just filled up, right? I was going to say we have another spot, but I think we just filled
We
up.
have 5 currently. Depends if you want to cap it at 5 or cap it at 6.
Well, you've rolled like
Absurdly
basically
high.
a level 20 character, so
I rolled basically 2 people in one.
yeah. So we already have a party of 6.
I am the tank and the DPS and the healer.
How many
Sounds like
18s can you
some
get?
H.G. Geiger stuff.
How much? What do I have?
How many things over 18 do you have?
2 or 3.
Yeah, and then the other ones are 17s.
17s, 15s, lowest is 13.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so yeah, well, I think we're filled up for that, so that should be Thursday. Tyranny is back on tomorrow for our episode 3, and Pete's DMing that, and I think we have to maybe fight an ancient blue dragon as level 1, so that
Ooh.
should be
A
terrifying.
thing.
I don't know what's going on yet. So tune into that to watch this TPK tomorrow. And Rimfire just released its first 5 episodes at once on Friday. And we have a thing in the Discord where you guys can let Lee know how he's doing, and or don't if you don't say anything bad.
No, say something. I don't care if it's good or bad. Just say something.
Nice.
Also, Jen has spots for her Candlekeep game.
Yes, that's right. I think I'm not up to date on the current.
Yeah, I'm just
stats.
She did. She
Yeah, I'm
just
reading
put it in
chat.
chat.
Okay, that means that's
Trying
true.
to make it the announcements of if anyone else wants to play Candlekeep, you can go contact Jen in the server.
Yes, please.
Greg, I have an idea I want to pitch you.
Yes, Lee.
Okay, so we got this dragon, right? And he's ancient, and he's coveting all the wealth. So the next generation can't get enough money to do anything with. This dragon has everything, and the dragon uses thunder exclusively for damage, and he's known as the Boomer Dragon. And you have to defeat the Boomer Dragon to free the wealth of the land, so that the next generation can flourish.
He's probably created some sort of shipping network so that goods and services are cheaper for him to produce than even locally, and so everybody's just buying stuff from him, getting his wormlings to deliver it.
Brentley said someone has an echo.
Oh no! I'm gonna check.
Was
to
it the
make sure
bonks,
that's not
Brentley?
me.
Was it the bonks?
We all got quiet, so now nobody can hear who has the echo.
No echo.
Pete, say something.
I was on mute.
Lee, say something.
Hi, it's nice to meet you. Do you come to this session often?
Yeah, it doesn't sound. Everyone's saying it's Lee, but I don't hear it.
Do you want me to keep talking?
I don't hear the echo. Do you guys hear the echo?
I don't hear
I
anything.
don't, but that's happened to me a few times when I was streaming where the people I was streaming with didn't hear it, but the viewers did. Usually,
Oh.
try turning your mic down a little bit, like the volume on your mic a little bit.
Jen said she didn't hear it that time. So
Okay.
maybe it's a finicky thing.
Okay, well, let's get on with the recap while we figure that one out.
It fixed itself.
Last week we had our special guest Jen join us, and she's doing the Candlekeep thing, so we just want to say a big thank you. And unless anybody else has anything to say about things, then I will use that shout out as a segue to go into the recap. As well, I guess I'll go back again first to say thank you to the Pantheon, because last week the party got their Pantheon magic item. And you will notice that I might have refunded some points last time, and hopefully it worked. So if you have an extra couple hundred points or something, then that's from that. And we also have a new magic item in the Pantheon ability, which is priced at a higher number now that I've learned my lesson. And so the first time they got a robe of useful items. It was filled with all kinds of patches of different useful items that they seemed unsure of the reason for the robe's appearance, but Mira still investigated it and picked it up, and the patches all depict different items, including like a ladder, a window, a battering ram, gold, gems, even 2 mastiff dogs, all kinds of things, and they're still unsure how exactly the robe works, but it appears to be useful. And Savorie the werewolf, that the party had met in the death house, has returned to confront them again, and she spent the last few days trying to get used to her lycanthropic transition into werewolfdom, and she ran with her new pack, hunted, and was brought into the new home, the Wolf Den, where she met the pack leader Kirill, and learned the inner workings of how this pack functions. She learned of Kirill's methods for recruiting new members and how he would kidnap children and force them to fight to the death. The winner of these encounters was then bitten and given the curse, and accepted into their ranks, trained to kill without remorse. And Kirill believed this is the way to strengthen the pack. And Savorie met a werewolf named Donatello, who helped her transition and introduced her to Zulika. And Zulika is the wife of the previous pack leader, Emil. So Donatello and Zulika told Savorie that Kirill, that's right, Donatello, the wolf she met, and Zulika, the wife of the old pack leader, told Savorie that Kirill, the new pack leader, the vicious dude, was somehow involved in Emil's disappearance, and they suspect that he's being held in the dungeons of Ravenloft on the orders of Strahd von Zarovich. There is a civil war brewing within the werewolf pack, and those loyal to Emil are hoping to get him back and return the pack to its slightly more honorable ways. Kirill, the ruthless leader, sent Savorie on her first hunt to take the heads of the werewolf hunters from Vallaki who have killed so many of their kin. If she returns both of their heads, She will be a trusted member of the pack, and she hopes to use that trust to somehow remove Kirill from power and return Emil to the pack as leader. The party, however, had their own thoughts on these matters, and with their history with Savorie, they were weary to trust her. One of the hunters, Soldar, was still alive. However, he had been bitten by a werewolf, and the healing the party gave him could not remove this curse. They had suspected he would turn before too long. Soldar just wants revenge for the loss of his best friend, which is something the party could understand. And so when Savorie took the lifeless body of the fallen hunter, Soldar followed with Krim in tow, giving him pointers for the inevitable fight to come. They had fought with this man in battle and did not want to just give him up out of convenience, so Krim felt obligated to help in whatever way he could. As Savorie and the two hunters and Krim strode off further into the forest, the rest of the party gathered up for a death match. The rest of the party gathered up in their wolf carcasses and headed back to the safety of the town. They assumed Krim would fly back to them and rejoin them before they got to the town, or after he was done with Savorie and the other two, one and a half hunters. But hours later, there's still no word from Krim, and they're starting to wonder if and when he will show up again. Back in Vallaki, they sold the wolf carcasses to a couple of tailors in exchange for fancy clothing they could wear to the Baron's estate for dinner. Cole had been invited to come for dinner and bring his friends when he met the Baron he met them the hard way, during a round of re-education in which the Baron subjected him to the fists of his guard captain Isaac, and then attempted to waterboard the Triton cleric. Cole took the punishment in stride and was able to learn some important information that may come in handy, and developed a mutual respect for Isaac while they talked when the Baron was out of earshot. Mira went to pick up her pies and found out that some had been dissolved and the apothecary was attempting to determine their ingredients and effects. After being told there was some form of necromantic magic infused within them, she left the shop and ate her daily helping, returning her mind to a state of calm again after a rough morning where she had been plagued with growing sadness. They visited a bookshop where an old man sat behind a desk. The shop was filled with common books, most damaged and unremarkable, but Chris was able to find a book on plants for Ireena, and the party was able to find a map that the shop owner would sell for 300 gold pieces. Rather than even check to see how badly that would hurt their coffers, Chris cast sleep on the old shop worker and walked out with the expensive map while the man drowsed away unaware of what he had missed.
It was a boring conversation anyways.
Waiting for their formal wear.
We couldn't afford it.
Waiting for their formal wear to be completed, they gathered at the Blue Water Inn again, but Krim was still nowhere to be found. So you guys are just left the Blue Water Inn, I guess, to do some walking around on the town, from what I understand. Before you have about 2 or 3 hours kind of thing before this dinner, if you wanted to achieve anything else or do anything else before then, or if you just want to get dolled up because the ladies need some time to do that, maybe.
So midnight, you said that this statue you found in the death house had this toy maker's name on it. The toy maker that Rictavio told me about that has the monkey?
Yes, I believe the name was Blinksy, right?
Blinksy, yeah.
The name was
I feel like
carved
that's
in the base of the
right.
statue where the little stand is. And it looked eerily similar to me, which was a bit strange for a place that has almost none of me, if any at all.
Well, we've got some time before the dinner with the Baron. Do you want to go and talk to this toy maker? I feel like, and Mira will pull out of the deck of cards she got from Madame Ava, and she'll say, I feel like the cards that Madame Ava showed us were pointing us in that direction.
Wouldn't hurt to ask around.
Do you two want to come with us? She turns to Cole and Chris.
I don't see why not. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's much going on in this town. Maybe stopping at the toy shop could be interesting.
I'll go too. Could be interesting.
Maybe we can pick up something for the orphans back in Barovia.
You're the one with all the money.
Nothing pointy.
It's our money. Our money. All right.
So yeah, you guys meander through town and asking for directions from friendly villagers who are more than eager to point you in the direction of the toy shop and tell you that everything will be all right. Ask you about the festival every time they get the chance. You're kind of getting curious because how could you not be after so many people asking about the stupid festival? It's all that people talk about. It seems to be like the weather when you have nothing to talk about with somebody and you say having some nice weather these days, the festival seems to be the talking point of everybody in town. And so when you finally do approach this toy shop, sorry, I'm just kind of setting the map thing up. That's why I had to zone out talk. But yeah, you approach the toy shop and boom. That's what you see.
A monkey.
I see darkness.
I see a literal monkey.
Hang on. No, it's just where my screen is.
Yeah, let's move the characters in the toy shop if it's open. Because I think everyone's outside.
Yeah, it's open.
Okay, I'm gonna walk in so everyone can kind of go through the doorway.
Hey, cool. Look, there are a bunch of sea animals.
Ooh. Cole will go right over to him.
You see a guy behind the counter there walking around. He's adjusting toys on the shelf behind, and then obviously you see running across the counter and just kind of picking at things, looking, see if they're food, then puts it down if it's like, dirt or a rock or something. He's just looking for something to play with, and he's running around the counter. It's a monkey.
Oh, Mira, do you think that could be the monkey that came up in our fortune from that crazy old Vistani woman?
I mean, it could be. She said an entertaining man with a monkey. It really could be. I don't really know what his purpose is in all of this, other than we were told he would help us.
I mean, I will kind of... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I still think we should just approach the situation carefully.
So you guys see hanging in the on the side wall of the shop is a sign. It's a very large painted sign, and it's got a quote: "Is no fun, is no Blinksy," with an exclamation point on the end of it. And there's like the windows are kind of old and stained glass, frosted up. It doesn't look appealing from the outside, but the inside is quaint, and it's got all these are stuffed animal type crustaceans that you're looking at, Cole. And there's a stuffed turtle there on the table.
Midnight will kind of whisper to Chris and Mira. She'll be like, "Look, the back shelf. Doesn't that, look a little bit like me?" And she'll kind of point to the back shelf over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, those do look like a spitting image of you, sir.
They really do.
Shopkeep. Hello.
Ah, hello. How are you?
Good. How are you? It seems like your shop seems to be a bit of an oddity in this town. What is this creature that you have that's running around?
Oh, this is my monkey. How are you? Welcome.
Oh, I've heard stories of monkeys, but I've never seen one in person before. What do they eat? Do they eat fish, or what is their thing?
Oh, he eats all kinds of things.
Can I feed him?
Well, yeah, don't feed him anything raw, except for fruits and veggies, but no raw meats.
Oh, okay. I don't
He
have
gets
anything
a
on me at the
crazy.
moment. I don't have anything on me at the moment.
And I will kind of just pass a ration to Chris.
I was like, I only have meat rations.
No, not you guys. Tim. I'm shopkeep. I don't have anything to feed the monkey. I sure would be more willing to spend something. Oh, yeah, thank you. Wow, great.
He hands over a couple of peanuts. A handful
Peanuts,
of peanuts.
huh? I hold my
And
hand
Nero-
up for the monkey.
Nero will kind of whisper in Chris's ear, like, hold on to your coin purse. These things have been known to grab things in the courts that I have.
So I'm going to cast Speak with Animals then.
The monkey jumps over. He sees your hand and sees how it's behind midnight, and then looks over at Cole, jumps onto this table with the things, and jumps onto Cole's head.
Hey, friend, I have some food for you.
And then jumps right over, climbs up your shoulder, and stands on your
Oh,
shoulder.
you're a friendly fellow. What's your name? I'm speaking with animals.
You're doing speak with animals, right? Well, that's what they heard. I guess you. How do you say what's your name? Does it still...
What?
No, it's Piccolo.
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 He's going to be like, good evening, sir. I am the Chimpolus resident.
No, he's quite excited.
Piccolo, that's a great name. So how is this place? How you get along here, Piccolo?
He jumps up on the thing and starts to do like a little dance, and you see he's wearing a sort of like tutu sort of thing, like a ballerina tutu.
All right.
And he's like, and he cracks a peanut open and eats it.
Okay, that's nice talking to you, Piccolo. So Blinksy, you see my friend here. She seems to be the spitting image of these toys back behind you.
And he takes a double take step. Oh, I guess Ireena's in here too now. Yeah, so as soon as he sees Ireena from behind, like walk from behind, and she's looking back at the back wall as well.
She sees her from behind, like, yeah.
She comes out from behind the group, and shows her face, and he's already kind of not really been paying attention to you guys yet, but now he's starting to because he's been busy.
I snap my fingers rudely in front of his fist. Hey, guy, you see this? This is my friend Midnight.
He's busy putting
figures back there. They look exactly like her. Why?
Right before you say that, he's busy putting a needle and thread together. So he's kind of like, ignoring you and talking to you at the same time. And in front of him is another doll that looks exactly like Midnight. And so he's like,
I clap my hands.
And he looks over and he's like, sorry about that. Yes. I guess. Oh my God, what is happening here? Oh no. What did you say? How did you? You're real.
I kind of just clang a metal fist against her plating. Yep.
This is a weird. I don't know what to say.
This is a weird.
The woman.
Mamma mia.
You I dreamed of, and you I was told to make. Oh my gosh. And so he points to Ireena and he's like, you I was told to make, and he pointed at Midnight and said, you I've dreamed of.
Yes, weird dreams, sir.
Wait, what do you mean you were told to make Ireena?
And what do you mean you dreamed of me?
He starts like really investigating Midnight and her armor, and you see that a lot of the dolls aren't exactly right. He doesn't have things properly proportioned, or he doesn't have things correctly shaded or anything like that. Like none of them look exactly like you, but they're all very similar in some ways. And he's like taking measurements almost when he's looking at you. He's like, "Oh, this is how. Yes. Oh, but I don't understand. How do you come from my dreams, and how do you come from where Isaac? Do you know
Chris
Isaac?"
is gonna lean back a little bit and kind of on the side talk to Myra. So if he dreams of Midnight, do you wonder if he might dream of Electric Sheep as well?
Electric. Oh, like the.
Yeah, Electric Sheep. Just a thought.
Just a thought.
Yeah, I had a friend named Philip K-Dick that would dream of sheep like that.
Mechanical sheep.
Oh, electric ones. Powered by like arcane energy or some such nonsense. Strange fellow.
Well,
Anyways,
I mean,
I
did it help him sleep?
no, but it did make him some money.
Oh, well,
But that's
I guess this is his midnight is his version of
electric sheep.
Sheep, yeah.
I guess there's only one way to find out.
I can't
And
believe
he goes back to listening to Midnight Hymn dialogue.
I can't believe it. How do you come from my dream? Where do you come from to get my dream to here? It's crazy.
We're from Faerun, a place far from Barovia.
This I've never been outside Barovia before. That's nuts. How do you get? Oh boy, oh, I'm dreaming of places far away. What is wrong with me? Oh, mama.
What was in your dream to make? What was in the dream exactly?
Oh, just like I get this. I wake up and I see you come from the mist, and then I sweating, and I got to make a doll. It's like a thing. It makes me feel better.
And you were told to make Ireena? Why?
Oh, Ireena? This is the name? I just call her a red girl. Red-haired girl. Yes, Isaac. He come into town, into my shop all the time. He grab another doll from another finished Ireena doll. He just get me to make a new one all the time.
Who is Isaac?
Keeps me busy. I sold. Well, Isaac is the guard captain of Vallaki. You know, Isaac. He's a big guy. You know. Yes,
Have you ever met this Isaac, Ireena?
Cole, have you met an Isaac?
I believe I have.
I do
I
not know
believe he
who
was
this
this large guard that was present when I was held captive and tortured.
Ireena starts to walk behind the thing, and the monkey starts to grab at her hair. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, dear. These aren't. I know these look like you, but these are not for you. I have to give them to Isaac. Do you not know Isaac at all? How do you? Will you say you know Isaac from where? You've met him?
Why did Isaac want these made?
Did he too have a dream?
I think I don't know. I thought he loved her. I don't know. He definitely loved her. He holds a doll all the time, but I don't know why. He's a crazy guy sometimes, you know.
Isaac seemed very slow-witted to me.
He's a little bit on the slow side, but he's nice. He's kind-hearted. You know, he's a good. But you know, he does what he has to do, though. He keeps things tough for the Baron.
Mira will go over to Ireena and kind of whisper subtly, have you ever been to Vallaki before, Ireena? Is it possible this Isaac could have seen you somewhere?
I have not been here since probably, well, I mean, a few years ago with my father we came. But no, I don't know this man. Never met this man.
And you say he's a guard. She'll turn back towards Blinksy.
Oh, yes, he's a guard. He's, oh, I can't believe it. She's real. Yes, he's a guard. He's the captain of the guard. He's the biggest one. He's very easy to see.
And one more thing regarding my dolls. You also made a giant wooden statue one for the Dursts?
Oh no, I learned my trade a long time ago. But I don't think I made anything for Durst.
That's strange.
The Durst boy had one of your midnight statues.
And
as
in their
well.
basement, they had a giant wooden one with your name signed at the base.
There's been guns that family been gone long time. They've been hundreds of years. They've been gone. I did not make no toys for them.
Do you know of another toy maker who could have made it, or a sculptor who could have made them?
Well, I learned my trade. I learned my trade from my father, and from his father's father. We have a long line of toy shop.
Could
Very
your
old.
father have done it?
I suppose it's possible.
Is he around?
No, I'm I'm almost old man myself now. My father's been gone a long time. But it's
Did your
okay.
father?
All will be well.
Did your
Do you have any
everything
kids
will
that
be
you're training?
okay?
Oh,
I
pardon?
mean, you don't look like a spring chicken to me. Do you have any kids that you're training?
Sadly, no.
That's
have
probably for
not-
the best.
I've not been lucky with love, but I've made lots of children happy and continued the world in a happier way. I like my job. I make good toys.
And what? Do you have an apprentice?
No, not yet. I'd be willing to train someone. I'm still training myself, even. I mean, it's like one of those things, you know? You get better at it over time, and then you meet somebody who show you something you don't know anything.
Has anyone local showed you anything new?
Not a local, so much. I I would very much like to get my hands on this. Well, I have trained with this man named von Weerg. He is a great inventor, Fitz von Weerg, and I've had rumors that he's been somewhere. His inventions have been somewhere in the maybe in the castle, in the devil's castle, perhaps. I don't know. I cannot go there though. If I could go there, I would definitely. If I ever found the von Weergsing or von Weerg's masterpiece, I would definitely be interested in something like that. It's like,
Von Laird's masterpiece? What is that?
well, I mean, I can make a dolls. He can make a moving dolls. It's nuts. But if I saw that, I think I could figure it out maybe. Possible. It's one of those things I would like to do one day.
Mira kind of does a side eye at Midnight, making sure, she got that. She assumes she did.
I mean, that kind
And-
of side eyes back the best she can.
Yeah, the best she can without being like, squeak.
Being squeak, squeak.
Just takes out the pig drippings.
Like, boop, 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 boop.
Couple drops of pig drippings. Yeah, you guys look around and there's actually other toys and stuff too on the walls and stuff, but they are a little more macabre, hanging out behind on the shelf underneath these dolls and stuff. There's like a headless doll with like a bunch of heads beside it that you can change the heads out, and like there's a miniature toy gallows that you can push a button and that a doll will hang.
Oh,
And there's like a set of nesting dolls, but
they're creepy.
it becomes more mummified as they get smaller.
Nesting mummy.
Yeah.
Those are, I must say, those are quite unique toys behind you there.
And then he turns around and he slaps a hanging bat mobile that starts clacking together like little like bamboo-y sounds coming out of the wood because they seemed hollow. And he's like, "Oh, these are very nice. Yes, I do other things besides the dolls, but the doll seems to make the money nowadays." There's like a merry-go-round of wolves that are chasing children, and there's like
Oh, there's some irony.
there's like a ventriloquist doll that looks a little bit like Strahd.
Midnight's kind of pick up the doll that's on the desk here and look at it and ask, "Where did you say we could find this Fritz again?"
Well, I mean, I don't know if he's there himself, but I've heard that one of his toys is that they've seen the toy there that's made by Fritz von Werk. I mean, Fritz is one of the best toy makers ever, and he makes. I think he made like a clockwork man. I don't know. It's a rumor that.
Does he have a shop anywhere in Barovia?
No, but if I ever got my hands on that, I could make them here. It's like I mean, if you ever come across that kind of thing, then you could bring it back, and I could trade you something in return. Maybe I don't know. I've got nothing really to sell you lately. I haven't been making lots of money. I guess you could have the monkey if you bring me the clockwork man. But that's all I have really right now. But yeah, I mean, but how are you here? Like, why have you come to Vallaki? Is there a reason why I should be like, maybe I'll stop dreaming now?
Mira will cast message to Chris and be like, "Hey, it's Mira. You can whisper back and nobody else will hear you. But I don't know. I feel, do we tell this guy about the cards? He was dreaming of midnight. Maybe we say we dreamed of him as well? I don't know. What are your thoughts?" No thoughts?
Sorry, this turtle's fascinating over here.
We're just like, no thoughts? What?
Chris is just enamored by Tortle.
This turtle's fascinating.
I mean,
Why? What does it do?
it's got a key in its shell, and we can wind it up, and it takes little steps forward. It's amazing.
That is pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie.
Midnight, do you have a key in your back?
It's all of its legs and arms are plush as well, but the shell is where all the workings are.
How much for the turtle?
This is we can work out a deal. I mean, maybe 5 gold.
Yeah.
3.
I cast sleep on him. No, I don't.
No, please no. Not again.
I have that
bonk.
little moment where in Chris's mind he's imagining casting sleep on him and just letting out and then just sets the turtle back down. That's too rich for my blood.
It's a nice turtle, yes.
Yeah.
How much for a doll of me?
Oh, maybe. Well, I mean, doll of you. I give you 4. I never sell these, and I have to keep making them. So you take 4.
Oh, Midnight, I'm so sorry.
Maybe I give you all of them, and then
Chris is gonna consolitarily pat her on the back. I'm so sorry that he's never sold a single model of you.
Well, I have sold a few, but I mean.
But you just said you've never sold a single one.
Well, not recently. I made a lot of these things, man. Like a lot.
Did you make
of
money?
them.
Did you make money off of them at all? Does she make money for your store?
He goes down underneath the counter and pulls out a box and dumps it on the counter, and it's all kinds of different prototypes of dolls, and they're all sort of like Midnight. And he's like, honestly, I spent so much on materials, I don't know what to do. I just gotta stop making them. I could make money, but I gotta stop making them.
Right.
Midnight will just take the closest to her resembling doll.
Yeah, there's a few that are pretty close.
Above the table, we should get at least 8. So when we can cast animate objects, we can have 8 tiny midnights fully animated and flying around.
Ooh, what if we got the Strahd doll and animated that?
Do they come with sword and board?
Sure, I trust a Strahd doll. I feel like anything with his image, like, I don't know.
Wait, there's Strahd
so-
dolls? I thought it was just.
It's a Strahd puppet.
There's a Strahd,
literally a Strahd puppet.
like
Ventriloquist.
ventriloquist. Yeah.
That's
and,
tempting, isn't it?
So,
that's priced at
Blinksy,
10 EP.
You know that man's likeness and name isn't allowed in the town, but you have one here on display to sell.
Yeah, it's one of those things I get away with because you can say, like, it's for burning or it's for stabbing, and get like they don't mind if you burn them or stab them. I made a few. I've sold a few of those now.
How much do they cost?
Those are I can get those for 10 electrums or
10 subs.
zars. 10 zars.
10 zars, 5 gold, I think.
Oh, it's too rich for my blood.
Well, we're having dinner with the Baron. We could tell him about this doll and maybe drum you up some business.
Well, yes, I think they bought a few for the guard last time to put on their spears. Yes, during one of the festivals a while ago. So it'll sell. I'll sell that one.
Speaking of festivals, so there's a festival tomorrow, right?
Yes, the effigy, the burning, the festival of the burning sun. Yes, it will be great.
Now,
I'm so excited.
okay, you just said effigy and the burning sun. I feel like I kind of need to ask a grammar question. Is it S-U-N or S-O-N?
Oi!
Well, you did have a whole bunch of wolf heads on spikes around the town. So and then you have all these.
No, it's a sun.
That are
The blazing sun.
and-
The blazing sun. Blazing sun.
So, like, in reverence to Lysander?
What's a Lathander? It's for the Morning Lord.
Oh, isn't the Morning Lord?
Yeah,
Lysander?
it's one of the same, Blinksy.
Sure.
This man is so strange. Hey,
can
do you
just
got
see
any
him in the-
projects you're working on right now? Are you trying to break any new ground or anything? Or what are you doing, aside from making Midnight like a million times over?
You can just look over and see Midnight playing with her doll, like swinging the little sword and holding up the shield.
He's
All right, so we're going to have like the Lord Helmet meme where she's like playing with the action figures and somebody comes in. Did you see me playing with my dolls?
He's like, well, I had to finish all the Ireena dolls before the festival because Isaac wants them for the festival. He wants more dolls. I don't know. He
Did
keeps
he
wanting
happen to
dolls.
say why?
As long as I keep making dolls for Isaac, he does not beat me up. So that's why I do it. I don't ask any questions anymore. I know he loves her, but I don't. You say you never even met him? No, I do not even know who this man is. It does not make any sense why he would have so many facsimiles of me.
I'm going to go back to the turtle.
It's creepy, isn't it? Is anybody else?
Are you just being done with the conversation?
Does anybody
Was that
else
the
feel?
toy maker talking or Ireena? Because your voice didn't really change.
I noticed.
Oh, it changed. It
It changed a little bit.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just teensy.
I shouldn't have gone with the go a little higher for that one, so that Ireena can be more like this. I don't know. Anyways, the toy maker is telling Ireena that basically he doesn't know why he's making the Ireena dolls. He's making them on description from Isaac, and he's doing as best as he can to go off a drawing that he had done for him. And she doesn't know who this Isaac is, and she's never met him, so she's feeling a little bit violated right now that so many dolls are looking exactly like her, or very close to what she looks like, kind of like Midnight might feel. And yeah, he's like, I actually had the more dolls, like Vistani dolls and other dolls, like mostly Vistani, because they sometimes come in buy dolls for their children and things, and somebody bought all those dolls too. It's been doll month, I got to say, lots of dolls lately.
Who bought those dolls?
Well, I got the monkey for it.
That
Okay, but
I'm
that
looking at the
doesn't
turtle.
answer the question of who bought the dolls, sir.
I don't know his name. He came in and he said, if you give me these dolls, I'll give you this monkey. I said, okay, yeah. But now I don't have any more dolls left except for these two.
Do both the Blinski's eyes, do they look in the same direction, or as he talks, does one just kind of like wander?
One you find is sort of googly. It's a little lazy.
Okay.
He has that quality.
Can you describe this man? What did he look like?
He was a nice suit. Older guy. He was very put together, I guess. I don't know. Didn't look like somebody I recognized. He was probably in and out. I don't know. I don't leave the shop very often nowadays. I've been cooped up making dolls.
Okay. And he definitely looked Vistani?
No, he was not Vistani. He did not have the Vistani accent like they do. They sound a little like me. I'm a little more flamboyant, you know. But they have a different flair to them, you know. He didn't have that. No, he was just he did sound foreign. He had the weird accent. I don't know. He's an older guy. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a few weeks, and he didn't come back for the monkeys. So I mean, I assume he's happy with the dolls.
Had you seen him before then?
Never. No.
Never? Okay.
That's why I don't know his name. I would tell you, but I don't know.
Mira's trying to figure out if this sounds like Orwin or not, but I don't know if Orwin's supposed to talk in a similar accent as this guy.
Has the Baron or his son ever come in to order things from you?
Well, I stay away from the Baron as much as I can. I haven't seen the Baron's son in a long time now. Probably a year since I've seen the boy. But no, just Isaac. He's a grown man, but he's a boy inside somewhat. He likes the dolls. They make him happy. So he come by, I make a dolls. He don't punch me. We all happy, yes.
Above the table, he's a secret otaku. He's just got his waifu doll collection.
So Mira would like to do an insight check, or I would like to do an insight check to see if during this conversation, if Mira thinks that this guy is trustworthy enough to trust him with the fact that she thinks that he's this entertaining man with the monkey, or the artifact card in the vision that Madame Ava had.
So she's trying to do an insight check?
Yeah, to see if he's trustworthy to share this information with.
I'd like to give her help on that insight check, please.
Can you
All right,
cast
so I roll with
guidance as well?
advantage then?
I think help gives advantage.
Yeah, help, but he can also cast guidance.
I'm checking the requests queue too.
To see
Cole
if-
has advantage, but nobody else does. So yeah, you can definitely use the.
I'll cast guidance on her too.
There you go. So you got
Okay,
advantage
so-
and guidance on one of them.
Go ahead and roll the d4 for the guidance.
Oh wow.
That's pretty high already.
That's without the d4. So I guess I'll
Yeah,
just roll the d4.
You can see while looking at his eyes when they are straight and kind of looking like they're looking at you, he totally has that like with a 20, yeah.
Mhm.
He has that air of he's exhausted, he's tired of making these dolls as well, and wishes he didn't have to. All those things are ringing true. He's not sure who the man is. He doesn't seem to know any of that, and like you basically have picked up that all of his information has been true to what he knows. He's a frustrated toy maker stuck indoors making toys too often, who's actually dreamed of this toy that has walked into his shop. So he's very kind of blown away right now, but at the same time, happy that he's getting rid of all these midnight dolls and maybe getting rid of thinking about her ever again, because he's been doing that too often. So he's like, yeah, just like good riddance.
All right, so Mira's going to pull out the deck of cards that she got from them. Is there an artifact card in there? Like, I guess I'm trying to figure out, are these a tarot deck that she doesn't know how to read that are similar to Madame Ava's? And if there is there an artifact card in there similar to what she showed us?
Yeah, it's pretty much the exact same thing. I did not do that thing that you guys asked me to do about the tarot cards, did I? Or about
Great.
What thing did you ask?
A handout in our journals.
Right.
Well, we weren't. You specifically said that we weren't supposed to know about it yet. Like that Mira had to work harder to be able to.
I mean, for the
know,
Madame
like,
Ava.
what it did and what it
No,
does.
the Madame Ava
For
readings.
the Madame Ava readings and
Oh,
stuff, yeah. You
right.
don't know anything about what these cards mean other than the fact that they were pulled for you when you start pulling through them. And you do notice that, yeah, there is that same artifact card that you had in the reading.
Okay. So Mira will pull out the artifact card and lay it down on the counter. And she says, Blinksy, I don't know why you're dreaming of my friend Midnight here. And we were told to come find you, that you would help us. Any idea why?
Boy, oh boy, I don't know why I would be dreaming of the rest of you either. Okay, what do you want me to do? Just don't rob me or punch me, and I'm okay with that.
Do not hurt me. My sister,
Wait.
finest prostitute in Barovia.
Well, you see, we're we're not from Faerun. We've told you that. We were brought here by the mists, and we're trying to get home. And we were just told that you could potentially be someone who helps us.
As you're talking, you see his eyes getting more and more cross-eyed a little bit. Like you can visually see it happening as he's like thinking. And you've confused him severely. And he's kind of like more and more, and he looks down at the card that you see as the artifact, and the artifact card that you're showing him. And he's like, I don't want nothing to do with this skulls and jars. I stay out of your way. If you need something, I'll help you out.
And does he have in his macabre things, is there anything that looks similar to this skull in the jar?
No, nothing that's
Well, that's going on.
visually.
Chris is waving his hands over the turtle.
It
Chris,
starts.
what are you doing?
It starts walking off the table.
I'm just curious about it.
Do you want the turtle, Chris?
No, that's fine.
I want the doll. I want the straw doll. I'm trying to find something to trade for it.
I got my free
straw
doll.
doll?
I'm
Oh,
just
the
gonna say a
straw
little
doll.
prayer to the turtle to make sure it's happy in the afterlife.
Midnight's just there playing with her free doll.
Oh my god, I'll buy everybody dolls, okay?
Midnight doesn't need the dolls bought. She can just give everyone a free Midnight doll.
So the whole party's getting dolled up.
Uh,
And
I want the straw doll.
so Blinksky's like, "Oh yes, no problem." He brings out the straw doll, drops it on the counter. He's like, comes around and Monkey jumps off his shoulder onto Chris's shoulder, and the Monkey's like, "Yeah, you should buy the turtle.
That's really fine. No, I'm really okay. Thank you.
You should totally buy the turtle."
No, I don't want it.
Oh, come on. He likes it when you buy things.
No, I don't want it.
Oh,
Just don't. I'm fine. Thank you.
Mira looks at the wolf. And how much for the wolf?
it's probably the same. It's I'd say 5 or 10. Yeah, 10 electrum. I'll do 5. I'll do 5 for. If you give me 10, I'll give you the turtle, the wolf, and all the midnight dolls, and one Ireena doll, and that is yeah. How's that?
So above the table, when Chris was waving his hands over the turtle, he was actually casting minor illusion to make a perfect copy of it in the same space. And then when he was saying a prayer, it was actually the verbal components for invisibility. So he cast invisibility on the original and had picked it up and didn't want anybody to touch the illusion. I'm fine. I don't want the turtle.
He's already got a turtle now.
All right.
So back to these Ireena dolls. Can you stop making them? I feel like Ireena, are you feeling okay about this?
No, this is very creepy. I
Can
really
you
don't
maybe
like it.
not sell those dolls? Can you get rid of those dolls?
I would, but then I get punched. So, no. Sorry.
Ireena,
What
do
was
you
this
want me
guy's
to
name
punch
again?
him? Isaac.
Yes,
Isaac.
Isaac, yes. The big blue man
Ireena,
knows.
you just seem to attract creepers. We need to introduce you to a nice man at some point, or women, whatever your preference. All right, so 5 electrum for all the midnight dolls, the wolf doll, and the turtle that Chris stole, but nobody knows he stole.
And it sounds like the Strahd doll as well.
Aye.
And the
Yes,
straw
at
doll.
least I make some money this month. Yes, I will do this.
And it's
It
probably
looks
way
like
cheaper in gold.
we get some more apples there for Piccolo too. He's expensive to
All right.
feed, you know. It's crazy.
Yeah, those exotic pets, they're tough to keep. So where can we find this Isaac?
Oh, probably at the Baron's house, or at the maybe getting festival preparations ready. I don't know. I have to be at the festival tomorrow too to sell some dolls and to bring some toys for the children to play with. So we're gonna have a little booth or something. It'll be nice.
Have the children been buying those toys? And she points to just like the line of really dark toys.
Yeah, these ones.
And not those. And she'll point to the perfectly lovely stuffed like sea creature animals.
Well, sometimes it's a dark place, so sometimes you like to play around with the dark toys too. You know, like it show the children what to watch out for.
Right.
It's fake. You don't kill anyone with the gallo. It's a fake. It's a fake noose. It's a really tiny person, maybe.
or a finger.
All right. Well, if we're all done here,
Doesn't seem safe.
I think the tailor's probably done with our clothes by
Does
now.
Myra pay the man?
Myra, you don't
I
need to
pay
worry
them.
about buying this turtle. It's fine.
I think she's buying like
No,
everything
you
else.
want it. Let's get it.
You know, I thought it was
Everyone
something.
wants a doll.
I thought it was something interesting, but you know, I took a look at it, and it's just not my cup of tea. I'm just over it already. So thank you. But thank you though. I'm sure I can find a way to get me back for this.
Okay.
Are you guys leaving?
And then
Monkey comes up and jumps on your shoulder again. You guys leaving?
Yes. Do you want to come with?
Yeah, this guy's annoying.
Yeah. I mean, what does he do in his shop all day? I mean, he must have made enough dolls of Ireena and Midnight. Does he do anything else? Does he go out at night at all, or what's his thing?
No, he's so boring. It's crazy. My old
All right.
master was awesome compared to this guy.
Who is your old master?
Oh, Rictavio.
Rictavio?
Yeah.
That's a cool name.
Yeah.
What did he do?
He's like a storyteller, and we go to different bars. And
Oh yeah, we
then
met Rictavio. He was telling
gives me-
stories back at the Summit Inn.
You know him?
Oh yeah.
Sneaky devil.
I lost him. I tried sneaking out a few times, but I can't find him again.
Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. What's Blinksy doing right now?
He's just like putting together like wrappings for the toys you guys bought.
I'm gonna place the turtle that I had invisible back where it was. And I'm gonna, all right. So just stick with me, all right? Just be cool. Just be cool. And then I'm gonna cast invisibility on the monkey when Blinksy isn't looking.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
I said be cool, man. I said be cool.
Oh, right.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, we're getting out of here, man. We're getting out of here.
Shh.
Yeah. Shh.
And Cole is like, where the? Oh, sorry. Never mind.
And meanwhile, Mira is going to like whisper to Blinksy and be like, "Yeah, we'll still take this turtle. It's fine."
What's Blinksy doing right now?
And
He's
that
wrapping the toys.
He's wrapping the toys. All right. When he's not looking, I'm gonna put Peanut, copy of Peanut up in the rafters or something, like where he's kind of like in the shadows. He's kind of difficult to see. And then,
Right.
well, okay.
there's like netting and
I
different
mean,
stuff all
an
over the place.
illusion of Peanut up there.
Right.
It lasts for a minute. All right. Well, it's been nice speaking with you, Blinksy. Gosh, I ate the worst wolf steak. It must have gone bad. Needless to say, I need to. Nature's calling. But it's great talking to you, Blinksy, my man. And hope you keep selling
Very
those
nice to
creepy.
meet you, too.
Yeah. Good luck with your stocking.
Come back when you meet Isaac. Tell him I
bye.
sent you.
Yeah, Mira will take all the toys they bought, and as they're leaving and walking in the street, she's like, "Are you really okay? Are you going to be able to go to the Barrens tonight? Like, do you need to stay home? Like,
Oh, those are real great questions. Thank you.
Yeah, this is
Do I need to
creepy.
heal you?
And she's gonna like do one last glance back at Blinksy when she's leaving and be like, just stop making the dolls of me, please. If you like, I'm gonna come back and check at some point. I don't want to see that again. He's like, I don't know. Maybe I'll try. Yeah, I'll talk to Isaac. I'll talk to Isaac when I see him. That way you can maybe you should talk to him if you can. Then let me know what happened. Fine. She walks out.
I'll
okay,
go
so
comfort
we've
her.
all-
Monkey's invisible.
Yeah.
Cool.
No
Mac
one
and on
knows about the
Ireena.
monkey.
Okay, so I get like, I don't know, 500 feet. It's like, so are we cool, man? Are you good? Do you want to be invisible still? I can do this for like a little bit longer if you want to.
May as well make money with it.
I don't know. I'm just happy to not be in that shop anymore. But you said you know where Rictavio is.
Oh, yeah, I totally do. Mira.
He left me here.
So does Mira hear him talking in monkey?
Yeah,
like-
and you also hear Invisible Monkey responding.
Chris, what the hell did you do?
I
Did you
end
just steal his monkey?
I end the invisibility on Peanut. His name's Peanut, by the way.
Oh, hi, Peanut. That's a really cute name. Yeah.
Did you steal a monkey this time, Chris?
I didn't steal him. I liberated him. He
It's
was a
Piccolo.
prisoner against his will.
He's like, it's Piccolo.
Is
Tell
that
him it's
why
Piccolo.
you didn't want this? And she'll hold up the little turtle toy.
You know what? That is a different story altogether. I had plans for that, but Piccolo, you said?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You look like a peanut. Are you sure you're not? Are you sure we can change it
Piccolo,
right
I
now.
can remember that. It's like the flute.
All right, Piccolo, yes. So anyways, Piccolo, being held against his will, said his previous owner, what was your previous owner?
Rictavio.
Rictavio, was a great guy. And, well, I
That
just...
deceptive little old.
But he left me
She's
here.
like,
Yeah.
He left me.
Anyways, he wants to get back to Rictavio, so... you know what, there, Peanut? I'm really not too keen on really taking care of you. So, these people are really nice. If you want to hang out with them,
Right there, we hear the toy maker yelling.
My monkey.
I left an illusionary monkey back there.
I like that you can talk to me.
All right, Piccolo. Great.
They can't understand me. They don't know anything I'm saying. They could just give me peanuts all day. I don't want peanuts.
Can you shut that monkey up?
Ask him why Rictavio left him, and when. When did he leave him? That's an important question. I want to know when.
Why did Rictavio leave you?
Oh, well, he traded me.
When?
Well, we went and saw the tiger like a week or 2 weeks or something ago. I don't know. Like when what's a week?
Count on your fingers how many suns you have counted. I like how he's understanding me.
I'm assuming Chris is just acting as translator during this.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to like put together what's happening. As okay, he could understand me, you can't. But yeah, he doesn't know about times or anything like that. He's a monkey. But he says, just after we went and saw the tiger, then he comes here and leaves me. I can't find him.
Okay. All right. Well, I think Blinksy was not an entertaining man we were looking for. Little shit. And she's like mumbling under her breath. She's really mad at Rictavio because she thought they had like a decent like rapport, storyteller to bard, and he just.
I don't know. I got a new lead on things pertaining to me. I gotta find the inventor named Fitz now. Or at least one of his creations.
A creation in the Castle Ravenloft. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go there because I feel like who has the answer to how we get home. But
But then again, he could kill us on a whim.
I mean, from what we've heard, what little we've heard about this guy, then yeah, he could.
Look, let me tell you right now, the villagers of this land are incompetent and lazy. They seek not to improve their lives, but to live off the generosity of the wizard that is maintaining the protective barriers around this place. I think our best bet would be to parlay with him, and we'll just solve this problem directly.
I mean, from what we've heard, he's the closest thing to someone we know who can control the mists. If it is this wizard, then yeah. I feel like we should go and talk to him.
But then again, we put Ireena in mortal danger.
Well,
if we
why
do
would-
that?
Not if she stays here.
Yeah.
She's here. She's safe. She's safe as long as she's near the temple. She said she's got. I mean, we wouldn't bring her. We already said she already gave us permission to take her brother to Kresk and resurrect him, and have her stay here where it's safe because the road has been so treacherous to this point.
Well, why don't we wrap up our business with Ireena? It's not like her brother is getting any fresher.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Ireena.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to save him. He was already gone.
I don't like to think about the freshness, but it's true.
Well,
We have,
we'll get him
we have
back on his
limited
feet.
time.
With a pair of sunglasses.
All right, so I guess we need to meet with this mayor, and then tomorrow we'll be off to finish our business with Ireena.
So you think go to the Baron's dinner tonight, go to Kresk, get him resurrected. I'm worried what happens if we don't have the money?
We'll figure something out.
Barter of
'cause
services?
That's true. We've got a lot to offer, I guess. I mean, your powers, Chris, alone seem to be fairly limitless, just dependent on your will.
You're such a flatterer.
Well, I am a bard. I have my moments.
Yeah. You know, I've always enjoyed traveling with you, but it's something, I don't know if it's the land or what. I just haven't felt very inspired lately, but maybe that'll change.
You didn't feel inspired during the whole prestidigitation thing we did earlier with the tailor? I was trying so hard to inspire you.
That was a groundbreaking moment for me. The thing is, I never knew that could happen. And, you know, now that I am aware of it, it's just like, that was pretty good. That was a good, I like that feeling of feeling, you know, inspired by you. And you are an inspirational person.
Oh, well, you see, I usually have to try and inspire myself, especially in an environment like this.
I heard bards are very hard on themselves and they find it very difficult to inspire themselves. Now, I've heard that maybe after they gain a certain amount of experience in the world, that they can inspire themselves, but it's a difficult thing living with your inner critic.
I'm a very kinetic person, usually, you see, so a lot of the times I try to inspire myself to do things like that move that you saw where with the wolf.
You cut the legs off the wolf and then gutted it as you slid on it. Yes. Now that's what I call inspiration. All right, so dinner tonight and then tomorrow to Crest.
And then
midnight.
I guess tomorrow to Kresk.
Well, Piccolo,
Yes, Cole?
how do you feel about horses?
Who? Oh,
Yes,
Piccolo.
Cole?
I thought you said Cole.
I said Cole because Cole's trying to talk.
Right. Go ahead, Cole.
Cole is looking very confused, and he asks Midnight, "What man is going to kill us?"
The tyrant. The man whose name can't be spoken in the town. That's who we're talking about.
How will I know who it is if you cannot tell me his name?
The man in Castle Ravenloft. The man after Ireena. That man.
I mean, he seems like the least of our problems. So far, it's just been wolves, 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 and dead brothers. No offense,
Well,
Cole.
And
He
Avery.
is a little bit of a creeper.
That should be the name of the last episode.
What?
Wolves, 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 and dead brothers.
Wolves are us.
That's
So
kind of true.
we can't say the name of. I forgot his name. What is it?
We're not supposed to say it while we're here. I'll tell you once we leave tomorrow if we're leaving.
Oh,
for Kresk.
okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Midnight kind of just keeps walking towards the Taylor building.
Should I be on the lookout for this person?
I don't think he's going to show up here. I could be wrong. He might.
What's he look like?
She pulls out the puppet that she bought for Cole and hands it to him.
Oh, thank you. Hi. I'm Mini-Me. You could see his lips totally moving. The voice is coming from him. But...
And all right, so at this point, so it was about lunch when we got to the toy maker. So what time do we think it is now? Is it time to like pick up clothes? And
We are at the
dinner?
tailor map currently.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are wanting to go to the tailors, they're probably ready now. And if you're wanting to skip that,
Mira,
What?
Mira.
What?
We need to get a tiny suit for Piccolo.
For the monkey?
Yes.
She thinks about it for a minute and is like, is this the best use of money? But then looks at Piccolo and he's really freaking cute. Maybe at the very least like a bow tie or a little hat.
A little hat and a monocle.
Yes. All right.
Hey, do you have that hand crossbow?
Always.
Can I see it for a second? I have an idea. You have to trust me on this.
Insight check. Does she trust him with her hand crossbow? Because it's the only one she's got.
yeah, you could roll an insight check on that to see if you are you trying to see if you're gonna get it back or if he's
gonna break it or
like what? I don't know. It's up to Leah what he gives you for that.
22. What does a 22 get me? Can I
tells
trust
you
him
you
with
should
my
trust
hand
him.
crossbow?
He has
All
an honest look on his face when he says it.
All right. Thank you.
right.
All right, Piccolo. Can you hold this?
He was jumping up into the tree, but he comes back down. Yeah.
All right. Mira, tell him how to shoot the hand crossbow.
Why?
He points it right at you.
All right. No, towards the building that way. All right. So steady, and a finger on the trigger. Hold your breath and squeeze.
And he's looking at you when he does it, and it shoots towards actually really close to the door of the tailor shop. Thwing.
All right, that was a good shot.
Wow.
Chris, what was the point of that? Can I have my hand crossbow back now?
Think about it. Piccolo on your shoulder, a little suit and tie, and he's wielding a hand crossbow and shooting people with you.
Do you think that they'll let a monkey have a hand crossbow at this dinner? I mean, in general, it's kind of an amazing idea.
He's licking it right now.
I meant for future. The next time,
don't do that. No.
we're on horses or whatever. The wolves attack us again. He can be riding there with you, shooting wolves from horseback.
I kind of love that idea, but I only have one hand crossbow.
It's all right. We'll make another one. We'll buy another one or something. I just want to float this little blue. I've handed back your hand crossbow. I just wanted to float this little idea past you to see if you'd be in on it if the opportunity came up.
I do kind of like that idea, but why on my horse? You're the one who can talk to him.
That's semantics, and we can deal with that later. But I think right now we go get a little suit for our little friend.
All right, and she'll pull out her crossbow bolt from the door jamb as they go into Christie's gothic garments.
When you pull the crossbow bolt out, there's blood on the tip from something that was struck on the other side of the wall, and you hear a dull thud as something crumples to the ground. Father! You hear crying from inside.
What?
Father, move!
She'll go inside. Check this out. Did the monkey kill somebody?
I don't know, DM, did it happen?
There's nobody's child in there, so we're just gonna say that went off to another building somewhere. And it didn't hit the tailor shop. It did definitely go through a window, though.
While they're walking in, Cole is pulling out that eye mask that he looted a while ago in in that house.
In the death house, yeah.
Yeah, and it's got the gem in the middle of it and stuff. And he's trying to see if they'll buy it. It's fashion.
Well, I suppose we could probably use something like that. Yeah, why not? We could maybe even add some more gems to it. Sure.
Wait. Can I put it on the monkey?
I think the monkey's head might be too small.
I need the money.
You were gonna get a monocle. Why can't we put a gemmed eye patch on the monkey?
I think he wants to feel less.
Can you give me my 25 gold back? I have 0 money.
He wants to be not broke.
Yeah.
The party's not broke.
He personally wants to be not broke.
Doll.
He
I don't want to be a beggar.
He's gonna get 25 gold for it from Gil and Christie if he sells it.
All right. It was just an idea. It's fine.
So you
can
don't
ask
want it?
for a tiny top hat later.
So I need to revisit the bloody crossbow real quick though before we go and sell the eye patch, because if there was not actually blood on that eye patch, if the monkey did not actually shoot somebody, she's gonna glare at Chris because Chris has admitted to casting illusions, and she's like, "Did you just cast an illusion on me so that I would believe that this shot somebody?"
No, I don't know why there's blood on it.
Okay, so you went and got a crossbow bolt out of the wall? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because the monkey shot a crossbow bolt, and you said it hit the door jam. And
Yeah,
then we
okay.
were going into the shop,
Well,
and then she pulled it out, and Chris said that it had blood on it, and I was hearing voices.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. If Chris knows what happened there, then he can illuminate me now. But I was saying maybe you missed this house and shot through another window so that you could hear something like that happen. But I don't know what happened. It was going to just hit the wall, and it's a sturdy wall.
I was being a jerk player, and I took over the narrative from the DM. And that was purely my imagination running away at the scene. So it is not
and then my
in any way. It is not in any way canonical, nor did it happen.
So what happened was it just shot. The monkey shot through the crossbow bolt. It went into the door jam of the Christie's place, and nobody died, and nobody cried for their mothers, and you got your bolt back, and there's no blood on it.
No peasants were harmed in the making of this?
Nobody actually died. She would have thought Chris cast an illusion on her, and then she would have been like, that was a dick move. Come on.
It's like, all right, you figured, all right, I'll go with that.
And
all right,
Cole's standing there.
I thought it'd be funny, but you
Not
caught
funny.
on. You're
Not
right.
funny.
That was in bad taste. I apologize. But I had you going there. Going there.
You had me going there.
You should have seen the look on your face when you're like, oh my God, I have to explain to this small child how a monkey killed his father.
The DM rolls a d6.
And could you imagine explaining that to the town guards? That it was like, oh, a monkey did it.
Mira, you look down and you notice that your hand crossbow is gone.
Should have paid attention to the monkey.
Where's the monkey?
You turn around and the monkey's in the tree, and he is playing with the string and trying to eat it and trying to figure out how to load it.
Tell the monkey to get back here and give me my hand crossbow. She's killing it.
Piccolo, come on down here. We're gonna get you some cool clothes.
Can I have this?
Yeah, sure. Come on down here.
Okay.
All right. I take the crossbow from the monkey.
Oh, come on!
Well, you get it back after you get your clothes. We can't have you measured and outfitted for clothes while you're holding it.
Great. Mira's gonna have a monkey growling at her all the time.
Yeah, he's just like, huh, all right, stupid clothes, dress up in stupid clothes.
I'm gonna speak to the monkey and only the monkey. You know, it's Mira's fault. I wanted to give you the bow. She wouldn't let me do it.
I know. And he looks at Mira with like an evil monkey face.
What did you say to the monkey?
I just told him that. He was just he has to be on his good behavior, otherwise he won't get snacks afterwards.
Does he
Inside
expect me to
check.
give him the
No.
snacks?
Oh.
Okay, and back to Cole selling the eye patch. Sorry.
Yeah, so he's like putting 25 gold on the table, and he's like, okay, well, we have other business to attend to, so
Just one moment. Mira, you are aware that the gem on this eye patch is shaped like the skull? That would look really cool on the monkey for only 30 gold.
I mean, we need to keep a good pool of party gold because we're going to be traveling together for a while, and we need to talk about accommodations and feed for the horses.
Above the table, that's really optimistic. We're going to be traveling together for a while. Next combat encounter. Oh my god, they're all dead.
Piccolo standing there with a crossbow.
I'm telling you, this campaign,
in this land where she can.
This campaign is going to be 4 horses and an awakened monkey taking down Strahd by the end of it.
In battle armor.
Yeah.
Like midnight.
Okay, if she's not giving me 30 gold, I'll take the 25 from the shop owner.
I'm sure we'll sell this to one of those boys who used to fish down by the... Yeah, sure. It's goodbye. He's like, okay, so we have some stuff ready for you guys. Midnight. And he comes over and he puts this thing down, this fabric down on the table, and you hear like click, 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 chick, 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 a bunch of little chink sounds. As it's this actually like sort of like a metallic looking cloak fabric, but it's like got a metallic look to it, and it's very regal looking. It's got like gold trim, and there's like white accents and things on it, and you actually see how when you start to pick it up, it starts to stick to your armor a little bit. And he's like, I've sewn in lodestones so that you can it just sort of clicks. Here, let me just, and he's like helping you put it on sort of, and it basically like starts to click into place where there's magnets that are sewn into it, sort of lodestones that are sewn into the fabric that allow you to sort of just put on this nicer thing on top of your armor without having to take your armor off. And then he sees Cole there, and he hands him a bow tie. I don't know what else to do if you're not willing to take off that coral. I don't know how to outfit you exactly, but here's something. It's something you could wear. It's like a nice.
Is it like a magnetic
nice
bow tie?
No, it's like a nice fluffy ascot type thing.
Cool.
Is it like a Victorian cowl?
He's yeah, kind of, yeah, I guess. Considering I think I know what that is.
Lace?
Ah.
Oh, yes, we'll go with that. And I don't know what that is exactly, but I'm just
It's
imagining.
pink. It's a color. It's pink.
Oh,
It's an
yeah.
orangey pink.
Ah, I gotcha. He sees Chris walk in, and he hands him like this penguin tuxedo, and starts, just puts the coat on, makes sure it fits and everything, and he hands him a pair of pants, and it's got like gold and red trimming, but it's also got like different colors of leather that are dyed and then patched in at different spots to make like patterns and stuff.
Oh, this is fabulous. You've really outdone yourself. This is worth every coin that I paid.
Which was none.
Well,
we did not pay for these.
I really do think we did a good job considering the short notice. We will need to settle up. We have got a few of those wolf hides from you, but we did put a little extra expense into these, so I mean, it's up to you if you want to take them or not. We can always sell them to somebody else, except for yours. And he points to Midnight. It's like, that one was a little bit custom, so we're going to have to ask for 10 gold for that. But the rest of them will be 20 gold for the lot. And He's like, there's one more
Oh,
girl
sorry to do
here.
this on such short order, but we made a new friend along our ways, and I'm gonna gesture to Piccolo. He needs a little suit jacket like mine. You know,
And a
we can
top
match or a top hat. Yes. I mean, actually, how about we leave it up to the gentleman? He says that's just a nice job with our clothes. Maybe you could use your creative mind to come up with something snazzy for the little fellow.
And do you bring Piccolo in? Is he waiting in the tree?
Yeah, Piccolo's there.
He's like, oh my god, he's going to mark up all the fabrics. Get him off of there. Get him away. And he starts swatting at him.
Knock it off. He's well behaved. He's well behaved.
Well, I've never dressed a monkey before. How about just like a sarong or something?
A sarong?
Then he brings over like a very nice piece of fabric and wraps it around like a
little monkey cape.
Like a little toga.
A little bandito, like a Mexican.
How about you just put a chain between two pieces and we let it flow off his back like a cape, and then we can have a little monkey cape. I mean, we don't have much time.
Work.
Dinner's in like 20 minutes, and we need to be on our way.
That could work. Let me work with him for a minute.
All right. Be good.
He's like, I have one more dress here.
Piccolo, no, don't pick that.
Piccolo, don't pick that. I have one more dress here. It's and he pulls out this gown and he lies it on the table. It's a long, elegant, simplistic but elegant flowing gown with like a slit running from the ankle all the way up to the waist.
Is it for an adult?
It is, and he hands it to Mira.
He's gonna pitch it for the monkey. No, this is too large for a monkey.
It's not for the monkey.
Mira will be like, I think that might be for me. I think that's
that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
And so if you guys want to get dressed up or whatever, now would be the time.
Yeah, like just scene change to we're at the tavern getting dressed in our respective rooms.
Yeah, if you want to go to the tavern first, we can do that quick.
Yeah, because Midnight still has aspects other than a cape she has to change into.
Right.
Quote unquote change.
She has to go to an auto shop to change.
Nah, you'll find out. Nah.
Okay, so you're on the second floor of the Blue Water Inn. Second floor is outside access, so you come up your staircase without even having to go into the door, into the front door there, and you have entered your respective abodes. The ladies in one, the gentlemen in the other, preparing for your dinner tonight.
Cole just kind of ties a knot into the tie, not knowing how to tie a tie.
You'll kind of
How much gold did we just settle on? 30?
30 gold for them, and all of your outfits are done.
Midnight would subtract 10 from hers to pay for her cape on her own.
And then they gave you money for the hides and stuff that you could use to do that or whatever. It's up to you.
I think this puts me solidly into the negatives for my finances.
Unless
No, you
Mira's
don't.
paying.
I paid it out of party gold.
But wouldn't I owe like a part of the payment?
Well, we had to get these outfits to go to the Baron's house, and it seems like going to the Baron wasn't.
So above table,
unavoidable.
I want to track it, but Chris is all for not paying for something.
Okay, and also, you guys have the party gold from the wolves. You didn't split that up into individual coffers, I don't think. So, like from the wolf hides. So you'd have, I believe
Party gold, we're down to like 84 gold. No, honestly, 94, because Mira's gold was gone. She took the electrum for herself from the thing. Mira's got some silver that she brought from Faerun and took from Cole. And then there are some coppers that were like change from paying for rooms and stuff. So, but as a party, we have 94 gold.
Okay. I am done being interested in this.
So back to the changing scene.
Non-explicit change scene.
Yeah, like in the ladies' room, the Mira and Ireena will just hear Midnight drop her bag, and you'll hear a very heavy metallic thunk. And you'll just see her taking out different, like, very regal-looking blue, white, and gold plating. Kind of like carefully setting it down.
That's quite beautiful, Midnight. Where'd you get that?
It's what I came with when I arrived in Waterdeep. It was in my bags already. She'll like say that. She starts like popping off some of the black metal, but it still looks like black metal underneath. Can't really see any difference. And like, I guess you could see like some mists coming out as she pops the piece off and pops another piece on.
Huh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to stare. I'm sure that's probably quite rude. I've never really gotten to know a Warforged before, so mechanically you're very interesting.
I hear that often-ish.
Sorry.
Like as she gets close to finishing changing, you'll see she's wearing like a regal nobility like looking type outfit. There's like white and gold accents on the coat. The coat has like a tailcoat attachment. There's lots of random golden adornments. So the majority of it's blue, golden adornments, white accents, etc. It looks more like a knight's suit, like a fancier knight's formal wear, I suppose.
Is there any like romantic curiosity that Mira has?
Towards Midnight?
Yeah. Just like a purely curiosity, like, and I mean emphasis on curiosity, like how.
I mean, she might have a vague curiosity of how would that work, but yeah, Mira's more of just like it's more just pure curiosity of she hasn't, even with her traveling with Orwin, she hasn't run across a Warforged very often and has never really gotten to know one on a personal level. So it's more just fascination of like, oh, they can take off their armor. I thought she was the armor. What is that going on? Like, there's mist inside there, you know?
When Midnight finishes, you'll notice she looks a lot slimmer than before.
Does that affect I mean, is that armor as good as your previous armor as far as protecting herself, or is it more decorative?
She'll kind of take her fist and do a hard clang on the chest piece, and she'll kind of just like look at it for a second and says, it holds the same.
Oh, that's quite useful for situations like this where you want to be protected going into potentially hostile court-like situations. I really don't like court. And as she's doing this, she's taking off like she's got the leather vest that she usually wears and her pant, like she's disrobing and putting on this gown. But as she does, she takes off her night belt, and before she puts on the gown, she'll like strap the knife belt around her thigh, obviously taking out the rapiers because that's not gonna happen. And she puts on the gown, and it's just this simple, as Greg described it, simple green gown with a slit so that should she need to grab a dagger, she can fairly easily. And she's like, he must, Christy must have seen my knife belt. That's like a handy design there. She's like kind of admiring it, but at the same time, looks weirdly comfortable in a fancy dress. Like this obviously is not the first time that she's had to dress up for something.
And I will kind of hold up her short sword and like get a small idea, and then like putting it in its sheath, kind of puts it behind the cape and holds it till she hears a thunk to see if it like will magnetically stay put behind the cape, like between her back and the cape.
The The cape
Eh?
doesn't really come with an attachment for the giant
She's seeing if she can jimmy one of the lodestones between like part of the sword handle.
It's very, very
that's a good idea.
awkward and obvious,
Aw.
but it clinks and moves around whenever you do. But it does seem to stay there. It's
And
not
Lee,
really
you said
meant
you had a
for.
question?
Oh, I wanted to add something to the scene.
You could tell this clothing wasn't really meant, like, you didn't specifically say that you wanted a place to put your greatsword or anything like that. So they haven't.
She'll just kind of like take it off and put the short sword back on her waist and put the shield on her back. She's like, I'm not going anywhere without this. They can pry it off my metal body if they
Could
can.
she wear the shield as a hat, and then put like a veil around it?
I think she could have, but she did have to.
Why did I get bonked for that? That was not horny at all.
That's great.
So silly. Just sounds
Okay.
so silly because it's like a giant tower shield shape.
Oh, I thought it was
It's like a kite shield. It's like a giant kite shield shape.
I thought it was
It's one of those shields you put on your back.
It's an interesting idea.
yeah. I thought it was a hand shield, like a circular.
No, it's not a buckler.
Like a round shield.
It's much bigger than buckler.
That's funny. Ireena
Yeah,
finishes her outfit off too, and she's wearing like a bit of a slinky dress, but it's like got a poofy bottom part that covers her up pretty good, so she's not like feeling too exposed. She's looking at Mira like, that's certainly trying to impress someone.
Greg, why do I
Yes,
have
I'm
a
trying
shield
to
on my
impress
token?
myself.
Sorry, I don't know, Pete. My bad on that. Yeah, no, it looks very good. I don't know if I could wear something that bold myself, but
Oh, well, you see, the slit is actually more practical than anything. You see, should a fight break out, I can't exactly wear my rapiers to this, so I need to be able to get the daggers. And she shows the holster where she's got her daggers. But then you see, and the skirt falls back into place, and you can't see that she's armed at all. So
Ireena goes into her fluff and shows you her hand crossbow. She's like, similar idea.
Midnight's just over here
should
brazen.
never go anywhere unarmed.
And Midnight's just brazenly displaying it as like ornaments on hers, like.
That makes sense. But I am a little concerned. I don't necessarily want these doors for the inn have locks, right?
Mm-hmm. I would assume.
Yeah, you have keys that you can lock your rooms
Okay.
with. Yeah.
Are there windows to the rooms that we're in? I don't
Yeah.
think I saw any.
Yeah, right here. There's a window in your room. Right here. There's a window in your room.
Here.
Do they lock?
Yeah, they've got little locks that are flip over, little iron bolt things,
Kind of like latch
Right.
locks.
iron latches.
Yeah. Mira's going to make sure that all the windows are locked, and then she'll put, her rapiers and her hand crossbow and stuff underneath the bed, not in plain sight. I feel like you should do that to your armor too, Midnight, and we just shouldn't leave anything that might be valuable out. I don't really trust anybody here.
Yeah, Midnight kind of just put all the things back in the bag and kind of slide it under the bed.
While we're waiting for the boys, Midnight, I am curious, how are you feeling after what just happened in Blinksky's?
It's a bit weird seeing dolls that kind of look like me. And she like pulls out a doll.
Yeah, I saw you playing with it. It was a little surreal, I guess. Are you thinking that this von Leerge, Fitz von Leerge, might be your creator?
I don't know. He made it sound like he was capable of making Warforged.
Yeah, at the very least. Well, I hope you get to either find this man's invention that we've been told about or the man himself.
But it doesn't bode well if Strahd has one. What if it was the bigger one I saw in the vision I had?
I mean, either way, you'd get answers, wouldn't you? At least
I
some.
would.
Well, let's hope for that. Are you ready? I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Ireena, are you ready?
I think so. Yes. How's my hair?
Perfect, as usual, Ireena. You're very beautiful. Hopefully, the Baron apparently wants to. Oh, well, thanks. And Mira will be like, "All right, well, let's go to dinner." Feels strange in this place.
Cole has his crossbow on his back, his club hanging from his waist, and he's got the obsidian bow tie tied in a nasty knot and just hanging down because he doesn't know how to tie a tie.
Oh, and Vera will see that and be like, "Oh, Cole," and like she'll go and she'll fix his tie for him and make sure that it looks right. All right, I'll give you a little room so that it's not quite so tight.
Is Cole still wearing the robe of many things?
Actually, I was wearing it.
Oh, you're wearing it? Is that part of your dress?
No, she took it off and hid it under the bed. With the rapier.
I'm just imagining the horrific thing that would happen if somebody quickly yanked it from underneath the bed and a few of the patches caught, and there's like boat, ladder, dog, horse. Oh my god!
2 mastiffs pulled.
Serves them right for trying
portable
to steal
hole.
it.
A window just plops onto the floor.
Yeah.
All right, and as they leave the room, Mira will make sure that the room is locked as well. So,
all right.
Not that will stop any super determined thief, but.
So you guys are heading down towards the Burgomaster's mansion then?
Yeah.
For the dinner? And on the way there, you guys have you're chatting about the upcoming dinner and all that and things that you were just talking about. And Cole gets his ascot bow tie fixed and all that. Yeah, it's all, you're all looking good now. You're all looking like you're supposed to be invited to a fancy dinner of some kind.
All right,
Piccolo,
hold still. All right, we'll put your cape on.
Yeah,
you
Piccolo's
look amazing.
got his cape. He's like, yeah, woo. And
flexing monkey.
He likes his cape. I just imagine the monkey being like, wah, wah, like flapping the cape up and down behind him.
He's jumping a little bit so that it billows in the wind. And along the way, you guys see this kid, 19 years old or so. He's got tattered clothing on, very dirty. He's got a shovel in his one hand, and he's coughing like crazy. And he's the only person around you've seen that's sick at all or anything like that. He's coughing. He looks like he's coughing up blood or something. He's like, hacking up a lung in the middle of the street and passes by you guys.
Hello. Turn to him and say, "Are you all right, lad?"
Oh, hey, yeah. Thanks, mate. I'm just a little bit worn out. It's been a tough week. I'll be all right.
I am a healer. Can I help you?
Sure. I mean, I've been to the priest, but it doesn't seem to be any good. I've been having it's been tough sleeping this week. It's been just, I'll be better soon, but we've got to get over it. How about you? You don't look like you're from around here.
Oh no, we're visiting. What's your name?
Oh, Milhove.
Can you spell that?
Milhove, come on.
I'm not even gonna try.
It's got a J-O.
Okay.
doesn't help much.
I'll send it to you. Anyways,
Okay.
yeah. Smile hope. Yeah, I'm I help out around the church sometimes, you know. But yeah, it's just been a rough week.
Cole will pull out his medicine kit and he'll pull out some herbs that'll, like a cough suppressant herb or something, and tell him to chew on this for at least 15 minutes and then throw it away. Don't swallow it, and that should help with your cough.
What is it?
It is
Looks
guano root.
Looks a little bit like that stuff I had before, all right. I don't know. I'll try it. Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome.
Oh, God.
I should have warned you it's a little bitter.
Yeah. I'll wait until I get home and get some water. But thank you. Much obliged.
You're very welcome.
All right. And actually, give me a now that you've done a little bit of time with him, give me a medicine check with advantage, because you have advantage.
Ooh.
Medicine check is
Advantage.
21.
Oh. So you would know that this doesn't quite look like a normal cold or anything like that. It looks like he's got some kind of maybe even a magical sort of curse, something that's definitely not normal symptoms for somebody that's his age, especially. He looks like a 30-year-old, 19-year-old, you know? Something's sort of wrong with this picture. You have no idea if it's magical or not, but it's definitely suspicious. He looks like he's almost half dead, and he's like in great shape. So it's hard to put the two together.
I'll say to the others, he really doesn't look very well.
No, he really doesn't. Esmira's like edging away from him.
And you see him stagger off into the distance and goes down an alley, and he's using his shovel as like a crutch sometimes to keep himself from falling over as he walks away. And then you guys come upon down through the streets. You can see like people are running from the Baron's house. Actually, they're not running. They're just like
Briskly walking
from the Baron's house whenever they show up. Like a group of 3 or 4 of them will show up, go in, and then.
What is this Febreze ritual you're doing there, Peter?
It's Lysol.
Lysol?
I don't want to catch what that dude had.
Oh.
So mean.
So Cole pulls out his Lysol. So anyways,
I got some sanitary wipes too, if anybody needs me to wipe things down for him.
You've seen
pass
groups.
one to the camera.
Okay. Here, just take the bottle.
You've seen groups of people pass by you already that have the same setup. As you get closer to the house, you find out they're actually coming from the Baron's house. And they're all carrying bundles of twigs, bundles of sticks in their arms, like that are wrapped up. And they look like they would be excellent for burning. And so as you approach the mansion, you are standing outside of a. Let's see if I can pull back a little bit here too.
Sorry,
quite a large house.
I was muted. Are they coming out of the mansion with the sticks or going in with them?
They're coming out with the stick. Well, they'd go in with nothing and come out with sticks like 20, 30 seconds, 40 seconds later kind of thing. So yeah, you come upon this giant house, and there appears to be lights on in the windows. It's getting a little darker out. Coming up on a good time for a dinner. And
okay, everybody, put on your happy faces.
Background swap.
Oh, me too.
Oh,
Actually,
Ireena,
right about
not
now.
so much leg.
right about now might be a good time to do our break.
Oh man.
I don't know. What do you guys think? You want to go in first?
Yeah,
Well, I got an old man bladder, so I guess a break is a good idea.
It's up to you guys if you want to go in for a little while, or you're good. Break. Break,
and
everybody.
some coffee or tea.
Break.
Okay. All right. Consensus.
Consensus break.
Okay. We will see you guys in 10 or 15. And
What's Piccolo want?
break.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we'll see you guys in 10 or 15. And we'll go into the mansion.
to
Hi.
see you. Ugh.
Hey, and we're back. How did everybody do on their 10 minutes there? I guess 12 minutes. We're right in the middle there. Okay. So yeah, you guys approach this house that you see on your screens, and it is a really nice place. One of the nicer places in town, probably the nicest. It has some elegant wood latticing everywhere around the outside. The windows are wrought iron with stained glass in some of them, and some of them are just frosted glass. It's a very nice overall place to call home. You could actually, as you approached, you could see that there's a garden growing in the back as well. The place looks like it's a fairly nice place to live.
All right, Mira will turn to Cole and be like, Cole, remind me, why did we have to come to this dinner?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Why did we need to come to this dinner?
Because he invited us, and you don't say no to the Baron, is what I got the impression of.
Okay, he invited us as a party? Did you tell him
yes.
about all of us?
He wanted to meet all of you, and especially Ireena. And
Okay.
I say to Ireena, please remember, if you don't want him to think you are Baron, then say I was mistaken, not lying.
Oh,
That I misunderstood.
but I'm sure that's all it was, Cole. I know you don't think I'm Baron. I hope I'm not.
Ireena, don't dismiss it. That if you do not, because he was considering you to marry his son, correct?
Yes, and the last person that was supposed to marry his son went insane.
Okay,
Oh,
well, I mean, Ireena, if you meet the son and feel like he's a good match for you, then I urge you to pursue it. If you do not, then I would stick with the Baron story. Just saying. Hurts nobody.
right. That is wise, I think. Yes, maybe. Thank you, Cole, I suppose. I didn't think of it that way before.
And also,
you said he went insane. Why? How?
well, not the son, the woman who he was engaged to.
Oh,
He was supposed to marry. I
And
guess
who was he engaged to?
an arranged marriage.
that is unfortunate. Yes, I will
I'm
be on
looking at my notes.
my
Oh,
toes.
the Watcher woman.
the Watcher daughter,
Watcher.
right? The Watcher woman.
Watched her
Sorry.
daughter, yes.
Watcher.
We still have to pay her a visit, probably.
Yeah, which is
yes,
the
that
other
has to be
major
around
noble
dusk.
in this town. Oh, so wait, we're supposed to go to them right after this?
Well, that's
I-
up to everyone here, but
It might be a good idea to visit them, find out why insanity may have happened.
if there's time after this, I suppose we could visit. They didn't say any particular day. They just said only come at dusk or dawn, I believe.
That is
I'm not
strange.
100% certain I'm remembering it right about dawn.
Not many things happen at dusk and dawn, a place like this. Maybe that is why. To try to stay hidden.
And remember, everybody, the phrase, everything will be all right.
Everything will be alright, yes.
Everything will be okay.
Everything, yay!
Okay.
Okay!
Don't worry, be happy.
That is
Oh, Mira
very good.
should definitely have the pie symbol on.
Alright.
Hi, lady.
Pie. Oh, double pie.
And
So
I'm
you
going
don't do double pie, but
I'm going to cast guidance on Mira, hoping that
Yep.
maybe it'll actually work like guidance if she tries to do something rash.
how long do I have to do that?
That was short.
Guidance, is it a minute or 10?
It's a minute.
Yeah, it's a minute.
Thank you. I'm feeling strangely focused right now. It's a pretty nice feeling, not gonna lie.
So should we go
All
in?
right. Yeah, I suppose we shall. Where's the monkey going?
He's
What's
doing
the
a little
monkey
dance
doing
by the
now?
door.
Chris, rein in
Right.
your monkey.
Piccolo, can he come and understand us, Chris? I don't know. I'm always
I don't know.
confused on if animals can understand us and we just can't understand them.
I asked Piccolo if he can understand them.
And
You, yeah. You said, they move. They make faces.
You know what? He can.
All right, come on, Piccolo, come over here.
Greg, I just want to make clear, the Strahd puppet is back at the hotel.
He did
Under
not
the
bring
bed.
it with him.
Fair enough. Yeah, you guys have a separate entrance at the hotel that goes up to your rooms, and
It's
So if
actually
anybody
under
goes
the
in there-
mattress.
if anybody goes in there, you would probably be able to notice because it's a completely separate entrance, and you've taken all the rooms there. So, but yeah, no problem. Piccolo's dancing by the door. What did you say? Come over? Did you like motion him to come over, or just say?
Yeah, she was
Yeah, we're
like,
going
come over
inside.
here,
Come on,
Piccolo.
let's go.
Ah!
Right.
Rah, rah, rah.
And she'll like pat to her shoulder.
He jumps up, stands on your
All
shoulder.
right. Okay, let's go. I guess Mira will go up and knock on the door.
Is
And
it
as
open?
you do that, yeah, there's a servant woman comes up to the door and, hello, how are you today? Welcome to the house of Baron Vargas Vallakovich.
We are doing
We
quite
got attacked
well.
by wolves this morning.
Oh,
She doesn't need to know that.
oh dear. Glad you're all right. You must be guests of the Baron. I'll have you come in. One moment, please. Come on in. Find a place to put your coat there. There's a drawing room on the right. You guys see like right over here. There's a place for like coat hangers and things like that. As you come in, you have anything to hang up or dirty shoes to clean or anything. And she walks down the hallway and knocks on the door. And the door, come in. And she opens the door and says, I have, sorry, what was your name again? The party, the name of?
Whole Obsidian is here with his friends and Ireena,
Cole,
Lady Ireena.
Cole Obsidian, here with
Yes.
Lady Ireena for the Baron. Oh, very wise. Send him to the den room there, yes? Okay, come on in, folks, come on in. And she like ushers you guys into this den over here beside her. And as you walk by, you can maybe see. Yeah, hold on.
All the wood?
Pop.
Mira will turn back out the door and be like, Ireena, Chris, are you coming?
Yes,
And
of course.
Piccolo.
Jesus
Piccolo!
tokens.
And
Whoa!
yeah, you guys
a
walk in, you
teleporting
see
monkey.
bundles of sticks and stuff all throughout the hallway that are all bundled up for probably for this festival. She's ushering you into this room here on the top side with where Piccolo is now in, and but to the bottom side you guys see this the door is slightly ajar enough for you to look in and see that there's a regal looking woman who is like entertaining her guests there. And she is basically like inside this room that you guys get just a peek into. There's a chandelier like hanging over. It's a wrought iron chandelier with like wax candles. above a really furnished looking dining table with like lace coverings and everything and silverware. Around the table there are 8 women seated with like various ages, and they're in comfortable high back chairs, but their clothes are all worn out and faded. They seem to be drinking and eating the food like cake and tea with some vigor, as if it's a party and they're ignoring the lady who is walking around the table and just kind of pontificating at them all. And
what is she pontificating about?
Very glad you asked. She's like, and we can have Susie do all of the festival arrangements for the North Quadrant, and then her sister can do the South Quadrant, and all of it will be very nice. And then they'll match sort of because she's basically planning out who's going to be doing what in the festival decorations departments. What you can make out.
Okay.
What does she look like?
The lady who's in the gown in that
Yes.
room she looks like that. Maybe slightly a little more
Less ghastly? More
yeah,
ghastly?
a little less ghastly looking, a little more regal looking than that, but that's her in the dark. She's got a like a very expensive looking gown on, especially compared to her guests. She looks a lot more put together than her guests do. The servant girl starts walking away back to
Are we waiting in the lounge then?
Yeah, we got ushered into this room.
Okay. I just imagine it feels very still, and there's the distance ticking of a grandfather clock somewhere in the house, and the fire's kind of burned down to embers.
There is a distant ticking of a grandfather clock. There's no fireplace in this room, but the candles are flickering, and you see outside. You can get a view of the yard from there. And
So,
go ahead.
Mira's going to look for anything small that might be made of genuine silver.
Ah, yes, the silver looting has begun.
In that room,
In that room, yeah, sure.
You're not really finding anything in that room that looks like it's small and silver. But
Okay, did she see anything?
Give me a perception check.
All right. Do I have advantage, or is it just normal?
You have advantage because Jen has donated many advantages for Chris, Myra, and Cole.
Oh, wow.
Why, thank you.
She's waiting till she can get more to redeem even more.
That would be an 18.
Okay, so you do hear the rattling
What's
of
that?
silverware across the hall. And it does sound like actual silver. Maybe not even just from the dining room where you saw them, but farther down the hallway as well, towards what would probably be the kitchen or something.
Okay.
Basically, from down this direction, you hear large silverware rattles.
Noted.
So yeah, you hear some, at the same time, because of the advantage, you hear some footsteps coming down the stairs. And you see a couple of dogs with a man approach you and enter the room with you.
Hey, puppy, how you doing?
And Piccolo jumps back onto the top here, and he jumps on top of the bear head on the wall. And he's like, ah! Ah! He's pretty scared of it. The dogs want nothing to do with being pet or anything like that. They're basically just staring up at the Baron, watching his face for how to react. And he walks into the room. He's like, hello. Oh, Cole, it's very good to see you again. How are you?
Very nice to see you, good Baron. I am doing much better, much better. You were right. Everything has been all right.
Exactly. Are you excited to see the festival in motion? I can't wait for this weekend.
Yes. I don't know much about it, but I'm very excited to see one of your festivals. Everyone about town is talking about it.
Oh, well, would you like to help out? I mean, we have plenty of preparations left to do. I'm sure I can get my wife to arrange something you all can be part of.
Well, I'm afraid we have some other duties calling to us, but we will most certainly be there at the festival, unless you have something specific yourself that you need done.
Oh, well, no, not really. I suppose, we could get, no, I mean, just make sure there's no roughhousing out there. You guys are, I noticed you've brought your friends now, too. Hello, I'm Baron Vargas Vallakovich. It's nice to meet your acquaintance.
Please forgive my rudeness. I should introduce you. First of all, this is Mira. She has a beautiful voice. Perhaps we could get her to sing later on. This is Chris. And
Hi.
Music doesn't really interest me. Hello, Chris. How are you? Mira?
Well, nothing
Nice to
brings
meet you.
happiness like a good song. And
All right, Mira will give a deep curtsy and be like, "Oh, Baron, so charmed to meet you." And it's this air that the party hasn't really seen from her before. The quintessential lady.
Well, the pleasure is all mine. Well, I do say. I'm sure you said something about it. Yes, this must be Ireena. How are you, dear?
yes, this is Lady Ireena.
Hello, Baron Vargas. It is nice to see you again. Yes, I've been informed of your father's demise recently. I apologize and my condolences. Perhaps you are in need of somewhere to stay in the meantime while you figure things out next. I offer you my beautiful house. Accommodations here could be arranged. Yeah. I don't know. That is very nice of you. She's looking around at the rest of the party.
Well, go ahead.
After you pull.
You guys can see that she's not really wanting to accept that right away.
Well, we have business to take care of, a family matter for her. She's recently suffered the loss of somebody dear to her, and we're trying to make it right by traveling to Crest. Once we take care of that business, maybe you can take up the discussion then. But as of right now, she is previously engaged.
Crest, you say?
Also, Mira, as delicate as she may be, we were attacked by wolves this morning, and she cut the 2 forelimbs off of a direwolf and gutted it all in one move. Quite impressive. Took hours to get the blood off. Hours.
Yes, it was quite messy.
It just sounds like a tall tale, but
we have the bodies to prove it. Ask your guards.
Their heads are on pikes, good Baron.
Wow.
Yes, I believe there were.
A little bit speechless.
So was the wolf.
It's very nice, very good for this town to be protected by people like this. Where, might I ask, did you find these wolves?
We're heading to the vineyard, the grape stop. What was the name of it?
Oh, the Wizard of Wine.
They just called the...
Yeah, their winery. We were trying to travel to the winery, and we were attacked by a pack of dire wolves and werewolves and just regular old wolves. It's quite a mess.
We also dispatched the werewolves.
You did?
Well...
Oh. And
Most
Cole,
fun.
you did, I suppose the re-education seemed to have worked. You're
Oh,
standing
yes,
here
it
for
did.
me. Yeah, well,
I feel so good about myself and good about my future. And
I'm
you know
sure
what? I
that if you
forgot to
hadn't...
introduce our other party member. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Right over here is Midnight.
So kind of stand up and do a knightly bow.
She is a valiant warrior.
She? You said she? Yes,
Well,
I can...
We don't really know.
Well, it's beautiful. I can't even... Words are not coming to me. I appreciate that. So, who controls it?
Midnight.
She controls herself.
I've
as far as
seen
I-
these toys, dolls like this before in town.
Well, I mean, we're still out on that. It could be a tiny cat inside of the armor just pulling levers. I
The
haven't
knight's
seen
just
any
kind of
evidence.
standing there, staying silent, but you just notice the eyes start shifting.
Everybody's starting to insight check each other.
Red eyes.
The knights are straining, but the eyes are just slowly turning red.
Everybody's insight checking each other, and the dogs are starting to, like, you know,
Ooh.
crowd around him a little bit closer and get closer to his legs and look up at you a little bit. Like, you hear a little growling going on.
Oh, Baron. I was wondering.
Sure, it should be fine. Yes, go ahead, Cole.
Your mastiffs, they are fine animals. Is there a source where I could get one of my own?
Oh, well, I don't believe these are bred very commonly around here. We've had them in the family for a long time, you see. These are brother and sister.
Oh, well, it was worth asking.
Rick and Morty.
I'm speechless.
I apologize, but it's one of those things. Only rich folk can even afford to bring in things like this here. But they are Vistani acquirements, I believe. From my
They are.
father probably brought them in originally, but yes.
And how is Jasmine doing, my horse?
Oh, I'm sure she's been returned to the proper owners outside town there. I don't deal with those matters myself. You could ask Isaac if you see him. He's in and out.
Is Isaac here tonight?
Well, like I said, he's in and out. The festival preparations are underway, and those must be dealt with before he will be taking the night off. But yes, he will be in and out tonight at some point. If you'd like to meet him, that could be arranged. I would like to say you could welcome you to the house and have your free reign walking around if you like. My wife is entertaining some of her friends. Then after that, we can sit down and have some dinner. I have to deal with more taxes upstairs. Money has to come from somewhere. So I will be probably another hour or so before we're ready to eat. If you'd like to, make yourselves at home, feel free. Does that sound all right for everyone?
Yes.
Does anyone need anything in particular before I go? I can tell a servant girl to bring you something.
I'm fine.
All right, then. I hope you have a wonderful wait while we're gone. If you'd like a drink or anything, just call the servants and they will come. If you'd like to, you could have a look around the house. The portrait gallery upstairs is wonderful. Just stay out of my office for now. I'm trying to crunch numbers and such. Talk to you soon. And he heads back upstairs.
I will kind of just sit back down, and you can just hear like the sound of grinding metal coming from the helmet as she like fiddles with her signet ring on her hand.
Man, that cat is angry. We should go check out his office.
He just told us not to.
I'm just
Says
saying.
the man who yelled at me for checking out the shady storyteller's room in the inn.
Well, you've kind of opened that door, so all we can do is go into it now.
I don't know. I'm more interested. I think this house might have real silver. If I can get more silver, then I might be able to convince a blacksmith to, at the very least.
Oh, I understand the train of thought. Yeah. Oh, so where do you think the silver is?
Well, in the kitchen or with these ladies.
All right, let's go to the kitchen then, since obviously the office is off limits.
Well, we can go to the office after that, but let's practice.
Okay.
We're going to have to be really sneaky to go to the office. Midnight, do you think you can be really sneaky to go to the office?
You can hear
I
as like
would
Midnight's
say.
walking. You can still hear her clanking everywhere. It's like
Midnight could just keep
No.
watch for us.
Yeah, Midnight, why don't you warn us if somebody starts coming back and we should be here? What do you say?
sure, I can just clink on myself when I hear something. You're bound to hear that.
That's probably a fair assumption.
Bonk.
Bonk. Yeah. This server comes up to you, Cole, as you're walking by, and she's like, "Can I help you with anything, sir?"
The Baron said we could have a look around. It's a wonderful home here.
Yes, yes. Well, the Baroness is entertaining in that room there. But if you'd like to look around, we have, well, this is our servants' quarters. But we have the kitchen down there and the pantry, and then there's the gallery upstairs. The rest of it is, well, I mean, if you'd like to look around, go ahead.
Does Isaac stay here as well?
Oh, yes, he has a room upstairs. But
Oh,
I don't know
okay.
if he's in right now.
Okay, thank you.
Where would he be?
Well, we have so much festival preparation. Oh, excuse me. And she runs back to the front door and answers the door as another group of villagers comes and starts to pick up some wicker stick bundles for the effigy out in the town square. They take their bundles and go, and she closes the door again. Sorry about that. Yes. Well,
So obviously they're making some sort of effigy for the town, but is that all that is this a festival that happens every year, or is this a new festival?
oh no, this one is excuse me, I don't want to interrupt the Baroness there across the hall. This festival is well, they're all new. We've done stuff like this before, though.
Okay.
Every week there's a new one.
Yes, I was just curious if this particular festival had been held before and what it entailed. I'm sorry, I've never been to Vallaki before, so
The
it
festivals are
seems
wonderful. They're just the best thing ever. Very, very great. They're great.
insight check. Are they really great?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do I have
See.
advantage?
Midnight. No, not Mira.
Yeah, Midnight already used hers.
Oh, let's mark that one.
That would be an 8.
Cole and Chris still have them.
Mm-hmm.
8, you can tell she is definitely tentative on speaking her mind, but that's all you can tell.
Is she carrying a tray or anything from like helping the ladies at all?
No, she's got sticks, little pieces of sticks stuck to her all over the place.
All right. Well, Chris, you know what? I think you're right. Let's go to the study. I need to find out what this freaking festival is.
All right. No silverware then?
So as Cole, as you're looking in that room, this lady's giving you a weird look as she's attending to the food on this table, and you're standing in front of what looks to be about 10 pounds of silverware.
Cole is actually eyeing the food on the table more than the silverware.
She's eyeing you and keeping your hands off of it.
He reaches out to grab whatever one of the center plates is.
Make a dexterity save.
Against getting your hands swatted or something.
She coming for your
You
hand.
have advantage, Cole.
Get a wooden spoon coming at you.
Here, I can't see You said dexterity save?
Yeah,
With advantage.
You got a wooden spoon coming at your hand. So you're able to dodge the spoon, but doesn't give you enough time to...
I pull my hand back and I'll say, I'm sorry, it just looks so tasty. Now, as I say that, my hand that I pull back, my other hand is reaching behind me and grabbing some silverware without her seeing it. Sleight of hand?
Quick question real quick, Greg. Did you mark off my advantage? I don't think I've used it yet.
Oh, I thought you said Midnight used hers.
No, I said Mira did. Sorry about that. I'll just remember.
Can I use my advantage
chink.
to give NPCs disadvantage on spell saves?
No.
Unfortunately, no.
That would be a DM disadvantage.
Which is expensive.
Which is a little more money.
I pull my hand back and say, oops, my hand brushed against the silverware there. I might have messed it up. Sorry.
Keep your hands off that stuff, dear.
This was unintentional.
All for dinner. This is all for dinner.
What is for dinner this evening? I'll be joining the Baron.
Oh, well, we're cooking in the kitchen right now. Same as always. We're having a nice feast. It's probably some wolf steaks, I think. Marinated.
Do you have any cows in this town?
I haven't seen a cow in a long time. Long time since I've seen a cow, yeah.
Fish?
Oh yeah, we got some fish down in the lake.
Do you have any you could prepare for this evening for me?
Some of them don't come out quite right, so we stop eating the fish though, so.
Okay.
We don't go there.
Cole will thank her and kind of eye the food on the table. See her watching him closely and then walk out of the room.
She's watching you the whole time. She looks at her presentations to make sure they're all the same.
All right, Chris, do you want to go upstairs? We can, and she'll say it a little too loudly, like, Chris, let's go look at the portraits upstairs. He said they were great. What do you think?
That sounds like a lovely idea.
Great. All right. I guess she'll head upstairs, go look at portraits.
All right.
All right. Yeah, you guys, I'll just put you here. Whoever's going upstairs, stand at the top of the stairs.
I am, but I have a question. Who's watching the monkey?
Ireena can watch the monkey.
Around. Ireena's coming. Okay, everybody's coming upstairs. Okay, stay there.
Everybody can go up the stairs.
Why is okay?
Unless we want to keep Ireena downstairs.
We can, as a group, we can go and she's whispering this to the party. We can go and check out the portraits, and then Chris and I can go and sneak and see what we can find out, because I don't know, this festival seems really shady, and I need to figure out what's going on here. And maybe the Baron is just doing taxes, but I mean, come on. Do any nobles ever really pay their taxes?
I mean, who's he paying taxes to? Himself?
Well, I would assume, the person who cannot be named.
I'm guessing he's adding up the money that he collected in taxes.
Or that.
Great. Well, we're all up here.
As we get to the top of the stairs, I'm going to use my divine sense. See if Just because I don't trust nobody's house anymore.
Nothing
fair.
happens.
Okay, nothing happens.
Nothing happens
Gotcha.
as you channel your divine sense, hoping that some kind of response or something will let you know that there's something out there. You just hear nothing, emptiness.
Well, feels like there's no creepy things in here.
Well, that's good news, at least for the first time.
Piccolo
Right,
is
and
like
so-
jumping around on either side of the banister.
Piccolo, wait,
He jumps
gotta
out
get
to
that monkey to
the
behave.
light. He's like hanging on the light.
Piccolo, you gotta calm down, man. This is just ridiculous.
Oh, this is such a nice place. It's got so many things to run on.
If you don't calm down, I'm gonna put you in the ground. None of you hear that.
We just hear ooh, Do we just
So-
see suddenly depressed monkey?
I need
Yeah.
you to just take a breath and chill with us, all right?
And Chris becomes a monkey killjoy.
Before he becomes the monkey killer.
Right. Mira wants to look at these portraits. What do they portray?
There are a lot of people that look suspiciously like the Baron in all these pictures. Maybe cousins, maybe grandfathers. Like it looks like they're all family members, and they're all they all look different, but they all look very similar as you go along portrait lines.
Any of them look like they could be his son?
Yeah, any of them could really be the younger ones. Obviously, it's hard to tell which one's which or anything, but
What about their clothing? Could Mira tell like the chronology based on like the fashion of their clothing?
I don't know if they've changed very much actually. The clothes look very utilitarian, regal in what they can be, but at the same time, you've seen nicer clothes before, you know. It's kind of like not the best of the best, but still, you know, posh, well put together, but not too fancy. So it's Barovia.
Right? All right. Mira will go to Midnight and be like, okay, so while Chris and I check this out, can you guys just kind of make conversation chatter and maybe clank around a little bit more than you normally would and just kind of be cover so that the silence doesn't seem suspicious?
Sure. Midnight can kind of just starts doing like a little march pattern down the hall with like heavier footsteps than usual.
Hey, Midnight, you should look at this painting.
Oh yeah, what's on it? Clank,
Oh,
clank, clank.
It looks like the Baron.
Oh, you're right. It totally does.
And while they're doing that, Mira will like gesture to Chris and be like, come on, let's go. And then
All right.
she's gonna
Aren't
stealth.
these pretty paintings?
Where does Piccolo go?
I assume he's coming with me.
All right.
Is he behaving himself?
Where are you going?
She-
You're at the stairs still there, I guess. I'll bring you over here. Whoops. Oops. So you're following Mira?
Yeah.
Piccolo's following you. Right.
Stealthily. And I have a feeling the monkey's gonna cause chaos, but that's fine. All right.
Trying to whisper that, it's hard.
This is not the ASMR stream.
ASMR monkey. That's funny.
Ireena, did you see this painting?
All right, is this like the door here?
That looks like it would be a door. It's hard to tell what would be behind the door.
Mira will very stealthily kind of see if she can hear anything.
Give me a
on the
perception
side
check.
of the door.
You guys can both give me perception checks. Or you can help with advantage kind of thing.
I will press the side of her head firmly into the door so she can get advantage on listening. Like, how else do you help somebody listen?
She knocks her head against
I
the
guess
door.
that means. Well, I got a 19 then with his help.
See? It helped. So you hear some
She'll kind of
scratching.
like slap his arm away.
You hear some paper crumpling and some scratching sounds coming from that door. And Chris, while you're holding her head to the door, you notice that there's an eerie silence from the room next to you as well. You're not hearing any sound out that way. You do hear a little bit of motion or something in that room that she picks out as paper crumpling.
All right. Well, there's an eerie silence.
Like there's
What
nothing.
What does an eerie silence sound like?
Well, just there's nothing happening in that room, and you have noticed as well that both of the lights are on. So like there's a light on in that room, and there's a light on in this room that you guys are standing. Like both of these doors have lights coming under them. Yet there's no sound coming from this other room here.
Ireena, they have indoor plumbing.
Well, I don't really hear anything coming from this room, but there's a light from it. What about you?
I mean, I think I hear papers rustling, so
Well, we probably want to go to the room without people in it.
that's fair. All right, let's try this one then.
Okay.
So you don't hear anything in that room, and you want to go there. So yeah, you open the door and roll me a stealth check. Whoever's opening the door.
Mira, you have advantage.
Woo!
Midnight. Do you think they'd mind if I took a bath?
I
Goodness
don't
for
know.
Advantage, because
Chris also has advantage.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Chris
so you
has
would have a
advantage.
21 on that one.
And I have
Thank you for
disadvantage
advantage.
now too.
And the DM has just poop.
So yeah, the door, even though it was just about to start, you stopped it at right the exact time, and then just did like a little quick push, and it stopped from the squeaking sound. You just knew how to open these old doors. With a nice check. So as you open the door and you pop your head in, this candlelit room is fairly barren except for all the shelves are lined with Ireena dolls, just like from the shop. They're all wearing different colored clothing in different poses and different whatever, but there's like 100 Ireena dolls in this room.
Not creepy.
We definitely should make sure Ireena doesn't see this.
Do they look like the ones from Blinksy? Does it look like it was made by Blinksy?
Yeah, they look identical to those Blinksy dolls. This must be the person buying them. They all have that "is no fun, is no Blinksy" tag.
Man, Piccolo, I see why you wanted to get out of there. It's a lot of dolls. All right. Are there any doors in this room?
He starts picking them up off the things and just tossing them.
Great,
No,
good job.
Put him back.
Are there any doors in this room?
Just the one that we came in.
All right. Well, is there anything in here you want to do, Mira?
I mean, no, not really. Other than, wasn't Isaac buying the dolls?
Yes, he was. So this must be Isaac's room.
And just as you say that, Piccolo pulls an empty wine bottle out from under the bed. You hear a bunch of clinking sounds as he like freezes for a second.
Oh, control the monkey.
And he just puts the bottle down on the bed and he's like,
Mira will
Oops, I
go over
knocked
and pick-
over this bottle in the bathroom.
Don't go breaking things, Cole.
Sorry.
All right, let's get out of here.
All right. I don't know. I think that might be the study where he is, but I don't hear anybody in there with him, so I don't think we're going to learn much from him.
It's eerily quiet as well now. Hallway.
All right, well, let's go to the next room.
Any sound you make might be the last.
All you can just hear is the clanking of midnight walking extra loud.
You hear a loud.
Oh no. Cole's using the plumbing.
Are there there 2 doors left here, or what's going on?
There's only one door there left at the end of the hall, and as you approach it, or no, there's another door at the very end of the hall as well. As you approach this door, you notice that it's unlocked, and opening it reveals a completely clean room with almost devoid of any information as to whose it would be or anything like that, but it's very nice. It's well-made bed and everything.
I think we found the guest room.
Oh. Is there anything interesting about this room? Anything in particular as we look upon it?
Yeah, I mean, if you're taking the extra, give me an investigation, I suppose. If you want to investigate the room a little bit. As you're peeking in, you could...
Paul comes out of the bathroom and gently closes the door, waving his hand in front of his face. Ireena, don't go in there. Something died.
Oh, God, Cole. Really? So then, yeah, as you guys are investigating that room, Chris is looking out the window, looking for, signs of what this could be or anything like that. And Mira does see a piece of paper with scribblings on it, kind of tucked under the bed sheets a little bit.
She'll be like, "Hey, Chris, look at this," and she'll pull it out. What does it say?
It doesn't say words. It's a bunch of symbols. They look to be arcane in nature. I guess if you guys are looking at it, you could both give me an Arcana check. Do you have advantage at all? I just have disadvantage.
And I still have my in the reserves advantage for some point tonight.
Chris does actually notice that this has something to do with teleportation magic.
What am I looking at? Is it a
piece
book?
Of paper with scribblings on it. And they look like the scribblings that you would use to describe some kind of teleportation spell. Not really, it's like an arcane writing, but it's not really common language,
Here, I think this is some sort of spell scroll. There's some incantations for teleportation.
Oh, well, that's quite interesting. Do you want to hold on to this?
It's got a bunch of stuff scratched out, and then very similar symbols next to each other, all scratched out.
I wonder why it's in here.
I don't know. But I don't want to take anything that may cause suspicion, so I'll just leave it here.
Okay. I wish I had something that I could notate this on, but I don't.
I have a plan. And then he's going to use minor illusion to create a copy of it in his hand.
Oh, well. Damn if you aren't just super handy.
Not so shabby, huh? Not so shabby.
No, not so shabby.
Hang of this.
Doesn't that last a minute only?
Slide it back where.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's enough time for him to memorize it.
No, he took the real one and put the minor illusion one under the pillow.
No, I put the real one back, and then if I want to recall anything from it, I just use minor illusion to make it.
The same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It might not be as accurate, but just let you know. Um, so yeah, you have conjured your own version of that and heading out again to the hallway. And you do you hear something coming from that last room across the way. You hear like a motion of some kind. If you want to give me perception checks, I can tell you more about what you hear. They are good.
Oh.
Mira doesn't really hear much. It sounds like a thump. And
Does it sound like walking?
Chris got the 6. So yeah, both of you hear like a thump sound. Almost like something heavy being dragged, maybe.
I look through the keyhole.
Solid choice, man. Solid choice.
I guess give me one more perception check to give yourself advantage for that perception check. Because that would be all you'd get from a keyhole. And
20.
doing so
Ah.
reveals that inside the room there is actually somebody chained up, sitting on a bed of something like old rags and old blankets or something, old window curtains or something like that. And
Alright.
they've got chains on their around their wrists. And she's like, looks like she's half starved, kind of.
Mira, you're not gonna like this, but there's a prisoner in there. Some young woman's chained up.
What?
Looks half
Oh.
starved.
I mean, do we get her out?
Yeah.
All
The
right.
door is locked.
Mira will
Midnight.
try to open it.
Yeah,
I've-
Cole?
Have you seen the view out of this window?
No, not yet. Let me see. Thud, thud.
Oh,
Love you guys so
wow.
much. Just-
This window is very nice as well. Over here.
Oh, I must come look.
Very
One moment,
too.
please.
Thud, 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 thud.
Oops, I bumped into this table.
and,
Sorry.
and so you guys, you're using their thing as a distraction. That'll give you a little extra time if you need it to pick this lock. Give me a stealth check and a sleight of hand.
Okay. Any advantages?
No one submitted any.
Okay. Stealth. Nice.
Oh.
Go Mira.
And
Go Mira.
and D&D just crashed on me. Hang on one second.
Oh, the website crashed?
Yeah, my internet's been a little spotty with loading web pages.
Is it Spectrum?
No, it's Google Fiber.
Oh. Bad fiber,
Yeah.
bad.
I know. Okay, so I was rolling sleight of hand.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
That's a
there
10.
it is. A 10. So you're very quiet about it, but it's taking you a really long time to open this door. And
It's like, damn it, if I just had a good set of thieves' tools and not a bobby pin.
as you're doing that, you hear a dragging sound across the floor as chains are starting to move, it sounds like.
You're right, Ireena. This is a good view.
You eventually get the lock to go though, and the door pops open.
Oh, hey, did you look at that statue at the other end of the hall yet?
No, I have not. Where?
Over there, near the stairs. Heavy thuds for several minutes.
How did I miss that? I must see it.
And so you're hearing thud, thud, thud going on.
They're good
Action
distractions.
team.
And so yeah, you guys come into this room and you see this girl. She's obviously terrified. She expected to see the Baron open the door, and obviously you're not the person she expected to see, I should say. And she's cowering on her blanket away from you.
All right, Mira will like give a motion, and she'll cast message to her and be like, if you want to get out of here, you have to follow our lead.
She's hearing her voice in her head, and she's like, "What the hell you want? What's going on here?" Oh,
Shh.
okay, I think I get it. Yeah, okay. And she's like chained up, holds up her chains, and there's a loop going through a chain, like her wrists are bound with like handcuffs, and there's another thing going through to the wall, holding her in the room.
All right, Mira will gesture for Chris to come in.
Right. What's your name?
How you doing?
My name is Ludo.
Ludo, how long have you been here?
Probably 3 days, 3 days now.
Why are they keeping you here?
Oh, well, the thing is that I don't know. There's been other people have gone missing, and then they took me and told me it's my fault. It's not my fault. I didn't do anything. I'm trying to be quiet, but I'm very upset.
Does she have any totems or tokens that we've seen on the werewolves?
She does not. She is basically in like a potato sack type clothing right now. They've stripped her of all her identifying or any of her own possessions, and they've basically thrown her in chains and got her here for locked up for what looks and smells like a few days in the same room.
Why do they think you did it?
Honestly, I have no idea. I was helping out with the festival, and then somebody pointed at me, and then they locked me up. I didn't do anything. One of the cooks went missing a few days ago. I thought they were brought here, but I'm the only one here, so now that's not true either. I don't know. I think they blame me for the cook disappearing.
What happened to the cook?
Well, if I knew that, I probably wouldn't be in this room, would I? Sorry, but I'm sorry. I just spent
A little attitude.
2 days or something locked up in. I need a shower.
Stress is understandable.
A bath. Sorry, a bath. We don't shower around here so much. If you get me out of here, I swear to God, I won't even look back. I'll just run. Just run. Just get me out, please. I don't trust the Baron. I don't think I'll last much longer in here.
Right, Mira will turn to Chris and be like, do you still have enough energy to do that thing with the, make people not see you?
How long has it been since we were at Blinksky's?
Probably like almost 2 hours.
I'm feeling a bit peppy.
Right.
But if we let her go, then it could come back, raise an alarm here at the castle or at the manor.
I won't tell anyone.
Well, it's just the fact that you'd be gone would alert enough suspicion. I mean, we show up and then minutes later you just disappear.
Well,
And
he's
it
just
looks
gonna
bad
leave
for
me
us.
here. He's gonna kill
Oh,
me.
of course not. We're not going to leave you. But right now, we don't really have a choice.
He would have sent me to get re-educated if he was gonna do that.
It worked out great for our friend Cole.
Well, that's what everybody says, but I don't trust that either. But at the same time,
Maybe you
I know,
maybe you
I'd
need
be
to be
there.
re-educated.
I'd be there if he didn't mean me no harm. That's all I'm saying. Don't leave me here. You can't leave me here.
Your risk to us. Letting you go, they find that you're gone, and then all of a sudden we're in trouble. And they're gonna find out.
We can sell it. I mean, you and I, we can sneak back to the party. We can go downstairs. We can put on maybe a big show for the women downstairs so that, it looks like we just went to the galleries and then went down and did a performance for them.
Myra, I don't know why you'd want to risk your neck for these people here. They've done nothing for us. They can't help themselves, and they don't appreciate what they have.
Normally, I would say that as well. And she's kind of like, as he's saying this, she's looking at him kind of strangely because he's been the person who's like constantly been upset by things like this in the past, and she's like, but remember we were talking about the whole human condition thing. This is a thing of this is not okay, and we shouldn't leave her like this. Don't
Right.
you think?
Well, I'll follow your lead on this. You want me to grant her some of the power of the mist so she can't be seen?
Yes, because otherwise I have this handy trick where I can make myself look like someone different, but I can't
All
really
right.
make someone
Well, let's
else.
get her out of these shackles, and then
Yes.
I'll do my
right.
part.
And Mira will pull out the bobby pin she used for the door and try to open the shackles.
All right. And no advantages, but you have your bobby pin, so I'm sure you can do some damage with that. Let's see.
You're right, Midnight. This is a wonderful statue.
See, I told you.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand. All right, you hear a click sound as the things, and I'll give you one quick dexterity save as you see the thing starts falling, the chain starts sliding down, and it's gonna crash into the ground. You gotta grab this chain before it makes a sound. All right. So as the
Paul
chain
was about to knock a statue down.
You know that sound of like a chain getting into a pile, falling into a pile or whatever? It was about to just crash down and finish its fall, but it just really just sounded like it got moved a foot or something, and you caught the chain fall. So
Can Piccolo try to help?
Piccolo's like just trying to be quiet, not
Good
move,
Piccolo.
keeping. It's like, can I dance now?
All right. Okay, Chris, it's your turn. Let's do your thing.
All right. So he holds his dagger in one hand and places a hand upon her forehead, and mists swirl around her. And in that moment, she disappears from sight. All right. You have about an hour. And remember, they can still see your footprints, so be careful.
She's like, oh wow, this is really something else. Huh. All right. Well, thank you. And
We better hurry downstairs and start putting on a show.
Midnight, I'm running out of things to say.
All right.
Amelia will
Stealth back
kind of
down
just
the
kind
hall.
of start looking, and then she'll just kind of push him over.
And I land on the bushels of sticks.
And as you do that, the Baron jumps out of his room. Row, 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 row. Row, 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 row. With Rick and Morty. And they start.
Oh, my back!
They start running out.
Oh, are you okay?
Mira will turn around as she had just met with the party, and oh, Baron, I'm so sorry. We were looking at the portraits, and poor Cole, he was so enraptured by this portrait here that he started backing up to get a better view from it, and he just tripped over the railing, and it scared us all half to death. Cole, are you okay?
My crossbow is digging in my back.
Roll over.
And
Roll over.
next thing you
Roll
know, there's a mastiff dog that's licking your face, and the Baron's going, "No, don't lick his face. Oh no, you're supposed to be a. I'm gonna have to re-educate my dogs now."
Everything will be all right. Oh.
You're right, Cole. It will. Everything will be all right.
Cole stands up and you hear his back crack.
And probably the sticks too.
The dog is sniffing at the wrong area. I'm like, it's not fish food.
So you
Good
shoot
doggy.
You shoot the dog away, and it runs back to the Baron upstairs. And he's like, "I'm very sorry. This is just... I've never had a guest injure themselves in my home before. What happened? How did this happen?
I slipped out and fell over the railing. Yeah, but I'm okay now."
Actually, you did...
Oh, man.
did take 6 damage.
You went too far with it, Cole. You
That
went
was-
too far with it.
That was quite a fall.
Yeah, you stumbled several feet. Yeah, you stumbled 15 feet back and flipped over.
it was very dramatic. You paid a little bit for it.
He really loved that portrait.
And you guys notice Ireena is nowhere to be seen when you're getting together down here.
Oh no, she wandered.
She may have wandered just a little bit.
I think I need to sit down.
Well, where's the last place you saw Ireena?
She was in the hallway with us, randomly looking at things and exclaiming such and such.
Mira will grab Chris's arm and be like, mouth like the room.
Mira's gonna grab Chris's arm and be what?
She's gonna mouth to him like the room.
Oh, okay.
Like the room of all the creepy ass dolls of Ireena.
Okay. What does that mean? I mean, yeah, the room. But we're missing the real.
dolls.
Great, but we're missing the real thing.
I don't know. Do you think she got she went in there?
No, because we were in the same hallway. We would have seen her.
No.
Unless she
That's
was
true.
invisible and had some thieves' tools and picked the lock and then went in there. But if that's the case, then great. She's doing what she wants to do.
The last place Midnight saw her, she was near the bathroom down in the end of the hall.
Oh,
I
She went
think-
the other
Midnight.
way.
Yeah, I can. She was by the bathroom. I'm pretty sure she's not in the bathroom because of what Cole did in there, but I think there's a few more rooms. She
Okay.
might have just wandered in one of those.
All right. I go down that direction.
Hello,
As you're
Isaac.
as you're coming in, getting up and starting to come up the stairs, Isaac comes in and he's like, "Hey, Cole. Hey, how's it going, Cole? Hey."
Cole is sitting on a step, trying to catch his breath after falling, and he's like, "Oh, I took a fall off the rail. I'm a little hurt, but everything will be all right. How are you?" And I'm saying this very loudly, even though the Baron's right there.
You're yelling a bit there, Cole.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, but nice to see you. What are you doing here? Why'd you come to the Baron's place?
Oh, why are you walking away while you're talking to me, Isaac? Why are you going upstairs?
Because you're yelling and then freaking me out, Cole. I gotta
We're
stand
here
farther
for
away from
dinner.
you so you don't hurt my ears.
Okay. Midnight. Have you met Isaac?
Okay, bye. And he starts moving. He's like, Baron, nice to see you there, Baron.
Midnight will kind of just elbow Mira and kind of like whisper as like he's gone out of the hallway now, like, go check on Chris, make sure everything's going okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll deal with Cole.
All right.
I'll kind
Mira
of
will-
walk down the stairs and give Cole a good old 5 of lay on hands.
Did you
Nice.
find Ireena?
No, I've only found more hallway.
And just
Yeah.
as you say that, you guys come upon the next open doorway in the hallway. And you see Ireena there staring into a mirror. A giant full-length mirror that's very ornate and adorned
Ireena,
with
if you wanted to
carvings.
get yourself dressed up, you should have done so before you came here. It's a little late to be
She-
doing some work in front of a mirror now.
I mean, she did. She's got her beautiful dress.
Yeah, you look great. Ireena, come on, let's go.
I'm sorry, but I just... this is such a nice little room. I had to come in. It's nice in here.
Ah, yes, yeah. Well, there's also
what do you
some
find
people... No, go ahead.
So what do you find so nice about it?
She's like, come see. And she like beckons you guys into the room. She's
Piccolo's
standing
with
next
us, too.
to... She's standing next to...
Yeah.
I'll bring Piccolo in. Just so you guys can see, I'll bring you in there. Yeah, she's standing next to like a mannequin with no head, and it's in a really nice looking wedding dress, and it's got pins and stuff in it for like, you know, some alterations and stuff like that. Just
Piccolo and I are going to look into the mirror.
You see Piccolo and Chris. It's a very nice mirror,
Well,
high quality
Ireena.
mirror.
Yeah, it looks normal to me.
It's just very rare to see a mirror that's this full length, Barovia. A lot of them have been silver plates that are polished or whatever, and this is an actual mirror that's high
Ooh.
quality.
Mira, do you think there might be silver in this mirror?
Maybe, but I don't know how we take it with us.
Good point. Well, Ireena, if there's something amiss here, I mean, if there isn't, we should get going.
Ireena, are you having...
I'm doing an investigation check on the mirror, by the way.
Okay.
Ireena,
Yes.
are you thinking about actually following through with the Baron's request? Because of this room.
Oh, is that what? No, no. It's a nice dress. I just got caught up in a minute there. No. Let's go to dinner. Let's get out of here. No, definitely not. You can see she's visually creeped out by that. But the idea of marrying somebody didn't, you know, she was into the idea at first. Until you said the Baron's son. And Chris, as you're investigating the mirror, you find that it's gilded. And your arcane knowledge mixed with your good investigation there tells you that this is the kind of thing that you would see on something that has some kind of spell in it or something. You don't usually cast a spell on an object that's mundane.
Oh, I know about these. These are the liar's mirrors. They make you look good while getting. It's like to help you think positive things about yourself. It's it's like an illusion to make you look extra pretty or handsome. Is that the impression I get from it? What impression is it? Is it sinister or is it benign?
It has a bit of a sinister quality to it, but not or not like
Yes.
advertly, like it's not obvious.
Must have been sold by an MLM.
The room smells like perfumes and stuff like that, so it's not out of place in that kind of a room, but it is
So-
gilded very nicely. It is
What is the sinister nature
high
of this
quality.
mirror?
Well, it might not be a normal mirror.
Do I like see it anything when I like wave my hand? Does like Piccolo look like he doesn't have any skin? Like,
No, it
are my
appears to
eyes
be
upside
just
down, or
It appears to be just a normal mirror, very, very high quality normal mirror. And you've never seen anything this high quality that looks this new anywhere around here before. Like, it looks very out of place, even in this place, of everything looking nice. But it looks so new and so ornate that like it hasn't lost a day since it was made.
right? But no insight into the evil, the evilness or whatever I'm getting. From it.
You just get a sense that there's like it's not something that you would normally see here. It's not evil or good.
This mirror has some sort of foul enchantment upon it, and I
Yeah,
can't make
don't know
heads or
if it's-
tail.
You don't know if it's evil or good or not, but you can tell that it's
Right.
out of
Well,
place.
you told me it was a sinister nature, which
Slightly.
is pretty implicit of evil.
Slightly.
Right. Mira will come over and
Mira, what do you think of this
next to
mirror?
him in Mira, what do you think of the mirror?
It's a good
Mira
thing
will come
Krim isn't
over.
here. He might attack it. You know, his reflection.
Yeah. He might think it's a competitor.
Yeah. You know, he was telling me that his people only live to be about 27 years old, and he's well past his 20.
Well, I would be dead if I were an Aarakocra. I mean, just barely, or at least in my last life,
And-
year.
Krim pops out of the mirror. Roll initiative. No. That would be funny, but no, that doesn't happen.
All right, Mira will look into the mirror, and are you sure it's enchanted? It looks just like a
Yeah, look right there.
mirror.
You can see a magical shimmer in it, and when you shift it just like it, you can hear the whispering of like, "I'm evil." It's very faint. You have to be very perceptive.
All Mira sees is herself looking damn good with that slit down the leg of her of her gown, and she's checking herself out. She's like, yeah, sure.
It looks like a mirror, Chris. I don't think we should be too long from the rest of the party, though, especially now that the Baron's out of his office.
I agree. Let's get out of here.
Do you want to go check his study real quick first, though?
Sure, certainly.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Ireena, I think you should join the rest of the party.
Like downstairs?
Well, one of us is.
Okay. I will go.
And Mira's going to actually watch her to make sure she goes, because if the mirror was enchanted and she was staring creepily into it, just because.
Yeah, you watch her go, and she goes, and she goes back down towards the foyer.
As she arrives, Cole is saying to Midnight, "Yeah, press a little harder, right there," and his back pops. Oh, thank you. That was my healing.
Lay on hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Baron's like down tending to your wounds as well, and his dogs are, still at his side and everything. He wants to make sure that you're all right and guest of his house and everything. Oh, God, I can't believe someone fell in my own house. This is just not acceptable. I'm going to get some servants to take care of you. Would you like a bed until we eat?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm very hungry.
Okay, well, I will have
Besides,
dinner called soon then. I'll get my wife out of her meeting there, and we will be dining shortly. How's that?
thank you.
All right. And he goes off to deal with his business then. And
Midnight, that was mean.
What do you mean? You're the one who fell back.
You pushed me.
Yes, I didn't push you 20 feet away. You got carried on with it.
Freak. I don't know. Cole is speechless. He's like, in fact, let me change his face.
Right
Well,
on.
Midnight's just here like, you stupid.
Mhm.
And so, yeah, Mira, are you the only one going to be brave enough to go in there, or what?
I don't know. Is Chris coming with me?
Yeah, I'll go in there with you.
All right. Mira will open the door to the study.
And it's actually
Quietly.
open. Because
We're
he
all
just
doomed.
ran out from Cole falling down the stairs sound.
Come on, Piccolo.
All right. And the first thing she's going to do is make sure he doesn't mess up any papers.
Piccolo is already pooing on the desk.
Piccolo, no.
Why?
Good boy. Monkey
All right,
laugh.
Mira's going to
Jerk.
look at the papers to see if there's anything that tells her what is being planned for this festival.
So as you come into the room here, you guys notice that this is a library like very few others that you've seen before. This collection of tomes that goes on like from old books to ones that look ancient even. And the whole study is surrounded by shelves, floor to ceiling with books. On the desk, you do find some stuff that is descriptive of the festival, such as like decoration things like that, where they're gonna have the effigy and all that kind of thing. He's like kind of drawing out the town square. There's a brass oil lamp that sits on the desk, and the chair looks like pretty comfortable and padded chair, you know, high back chair with a symbol of a roaring bear stitched into the back cushion. And standing behind the chair, is this shelf desk unit that's like the nicest looking shelf in the whole place, and it's got pictures of the Baron with his dogs mostly sitting in that thing. There are tons of, like I said, tons of books everywhere all around the room. If you want to have a look for books.
Yeah, Mira wants to look for any books on Strahd or werewolves, as these are kind of new things. She knows Strahd's been around for a while, and werewolves, she doesn't really have much to go on as far as that's concerned.
You guys, whoever's looking for books, can roll me. Let's go 4 d12s. 4 d12s between you.
Between us, Chris, are you looking?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll roll 2, you roll 2.
Okay. 4 d12s?
Yeah.
So 2 d12s.
Okay.
Each. Yeah. So you find an alchemist's tome that you thought was maybe something to do with werewolves. A book of exotic recipes that might have something to do with plant life and things that are around here. You've got a book of military strategy that has a lot of use out of it, and there is a theological text as well that deals with possibly how the area got the way that it did, basically. The theology of this whole area of land.
All right, Mira will go to Chris and be like, can you hide these in your coat?
Yes, of course I can.
I was
Can
like,
I?
I would hide them, but I can't.
Yeah, give me a performance check. to see how well you can stuff your coats and things with books.
Okay. Performance.
Nice.
23.
Super stuffed.
Nat
I'm like
20.
I'm like an Oreo
Nat
cookie.
20.
Yeah. You've got a codpiece book that fits perfectly. You've got one. Yeah, you've basically got bulletproof armor, or arrowproof armor of books now. And yeah, very well concealed. Doesn't even look like you've been there. Other than that, you can't see too much as far as anything that's going to give you many clues as to why the Baron's doing anything he's doing.
Hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, should we go join the rest of the party?
You hear thump, thump, thump from upstairs as something runs your direction and then runs back this way. Like it almost starts over
Right.
here, comes over top of you, and then starts running back over here again.
Do you hear that?
Yes. What do I make of it, though?
Well, it kind of sounded like a person, to be honest. Somebody upstairs, maybe, if there's an upstairs.
Okay. I guess. So we hear footsteps from above us, like the room above us.
Yes,
Mhm.
from the floor above you, you hear footsteps, which would technically be an attic because you've seen it
Okay.
as a 2-story.
I guess there's somebody in the attic.
Well, I mean, they seem to be able to move, so they're not chained up. I don't know. Do you think maybe the sun is in the attic? Like, maybe his room is up there?
Why would the sun be in the attic?
I don't know. Maybe he has a cool bachelor pad in the attic floor. Could be a finished attic. I've seen some beautiful ones over the years, you know.
All right, that makes sense.
I mean, we could go check it out, but I'm a little worried that the Baron will start getting suspicious.
Well, I think maybe if it is an attic, we can just ascend from the outside of the building, perhaps, at a later date.
Sounds great. It is weird that the Baron wants Ireena to marry his son, and yet his son is nowhere to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
That's strange. And Mira did see Isaac come up the stairs, and she knows that this is his room now. So she's going to kind of like carefully look out the hallway and make sure that before they head down that the coast is clear.
You actually see Isaac laying back on his bed with his hands behind his backs, and he's got one of the Ireena dolls on his chest. He never saw her as he came in because she was in the other room back here.
Right.
But
Right.
she's
And
now
she's just
down with Cole and Midnight. And as you guys decide, are you coming downstairs eventually here? Is that the idea?
Mira is. I don't know what Chris is doing.
Yeah.
I'm going to stick with Mira.
Perfect. Stay there then, and I'll just bring everybody together.
Right.
Right there. Perfect. And then I can move that to there. Then I can grab everybody. That's the fun part about having 2 different maps at once, 2 different layers, because it's not really, but it is 2 different maps, so yeah. Oh, great. Okay, well, yeah, okay, you guys are already here. So yeah, the Baron brought Cole and Midnight back to the study here, and he is clearing out the guests, and so you see some commoners coming out of the dining room here, and they're all like, ha 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 ha, you know. They seem to be taking. Yeah, give me a perception check too. As you guys, everybody can give me a perception check as the diners are leaving the dining area and leaving the house.
Mira sees nothing.
Hey, I got a 20 with my advantage.
20.
Cole and Midnight notice that a bunch of the commoners are stuffing their pockets with food as they leave, and they're not even listening to what the Baroness says, any of her words. They're just kind of like, yep, you know, they're using the time to live
Get
large. It seems like
Feigning friendship for food.
friendship for food. That's what this Lady Petrovna has been dealing with lately, I think, is what you can assume, because it seems like everybody just ran away on her while she was still talking.
Mm.
But yes, and so I'll see you tomorrow, girls. Kind of deal. And yeah, eventually one of the servant girls lets you guys. The dining room is free now. You feel free to go in and have a seat. And the lady is sitting at one end of the table, and the Baron will be seated at the other, it looks like. So, you are able to choose your
Seat placement.
seat placement. Monkey's poking at the servant girl with some of the sticks. She's not sure how to handle the monkey. Probably just gives him a little kick into the room there.
Oh.
Stay there. Trying to shoo him back. And yeah, Lady Petrovna welcomes you in. Oh, come in. You must be my husband's guests. Here for dinner, I suppose. Please.
We are.
Yes. It's quite astute of you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Lady Vallakovich.
It's Lady Lydia Petrovna. Nice to meet you.
Ah,
And you are?
I am Mira Fagan, Bard. Nice to meet you.
Oh, that's so nice. Nice to meet you too. And you, dear? I'm Ireena Koliana. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even recognize you. Oh, of course, you're the Burgomaster's daughter from Barovia. Yes. Have you talked to my husband yet? Have you? I believe so. Yes. We have met briefly. Okay then. Great. And you, sir? Mr. Fish Man? She's awkwardly staring at your gills as you're on mute.
I am Cole Obsidian, dear lady. May I say, the Baron is a very blessed man to have such a beautiful wife.
Oh. And she looks terrified that you said something like that, but at the same time a little bit like, oh my gosh, thank you. You can see she's blushing a little bit, but also scared that he might have heard you. And she turns and looks over at Midnight. And you? Nice to meet
Midnight
you.
will kind of bow and say, "My name is Midnight. I'm a knight."
Oh, yes, dear. It's very apparent. I like the outfit. It looks wonderful. Terrifying yet elegant. And you, sir? Looking over at Chris.
Oh, well, my name is Chris Cooper, and, well, I'm a Cooper. Kind of runs in the, well, I'm not going to say family trade, but it's what I've been taught.
Well, you are all welcome to my abode. I hope that you have a wonderful meal with us. I believe the servants can bring food in now. What would you can eat to your heart's content. You could ask for specific things. They've usually got a whole bunch of options prepared. We spare no expense here, really. And yeah, you guys see a couple of servers come in. One of them is the cook from the other room where all that silverware was. And one of them is the maid who lets you guys into the house. And they're ready to take orders for food.
I'll have a wolf steak, I guess. I don't know what's good here.
Great choice. Great choice. Yes, we have wolf steak. Now, would you like 2 or 3? There's an abundance of wolf steak, so
I'll just start off with 2.
very good, very good. And the rest of you?
Wolf steak sounds great. Thank you.
Wolf steak all around?
I'll have salad.
Oh, salad. We have a beautiful garden out back. One of the few gardens in town that seems to keep. We make sure the ravens don't pick at it. Shoot them on sight.
It looks delicious.
Wolf steak should be fine.
The ravens? Do you have an abundance of ravens here?
Oh, the little greasy animals flying all over the place. Yes, they're just cawing or crooning or whatever they do all the time. It's quite annoying. You hear them in the windows and ugh.
Where do they come from?
Beats me. I mean, they fly in, fly around, and some days they're gone completely. Some you don't see them for a while, and then all of a sudden they're cawing all morning, and it's just the worst way to wake up some days. But all will be well. It's fine. I don't mind.
What do those ravens sound like? Sorry.
Like ravens.
Oh wow, that's quite the conversationalist. So what do you do here, and how's the town? How are things around town? What's the gossip? Is anything going on? Any hearsay? Just kind of, we're new to town, and we don't really know very many people here.
Of course, yes. Well, I have all the girls set up for the preparations for the festival, and we've got Susan's doing the left arm, and we've got
oh, wonderful.
her sister
Hey,
doing
do you
the
know
right
anything
arm.
about the disappearances?
Of our staff, yes. Well, and she looks over at the cook, and she's like, "We've lost one of the members of the cook staff and the wait staff, and another member who used to work with I forget her name again, the maid."
Oh, that's horrible. What do you have any sort of inkling about what's going on?
Well, I don't know. My husband probably does.
Okay, great. So the word on the street is that your son is the #1 bachelor in town, but it seems like he's been having women that measure up to his esteem.
Pardon? What did you hear?
That he is somewhat of a that he is a very desirable person, but it's difficult to find women that are worth his while.
Well, he has had a difficult time getting adjusted. He will be the burgomaster one day. His father has strict expectations, shall we say?
Of course, standards.
Yes. Sometimes he has trouble meeting all of them, ends up staying upstairs quite a bit.
Oh, will he be joining us for dinner tonight?
Well, I told him he has to, so I believe he will. He's got to come down for dinners. That's all we make him do.
Yeah. All right.
Hopefully he joins us. I don't really know. Sometimes he doesn't.
Blinksy fellow seems like an odd person. As I'm feeding food to Piccolo.
Monkey.
Yeah.
Oh, Monkey's under the table now with you. And oh, Blinksy, that rings a bell. I've heard of him. Who is that again?
Oh, he's a toy maker.
Oh, like in town. Yes, Blinksy.
So how is the town? How are things? Seems like you guys are always having festivals.
Well, yes, they do. We do. I don't really go out as much as my girls. I get them to bring me all the news.
Great.
I like it here more, where I have my tea, and it's nice.
Right. When's your husband or your son going to be here?
Oh well, my husband he's probably just doing his taxes again still.
Great.
He should be here shortly.
Well, this isn't awkward or anything. Gosh, this is a great herbal tea. What is this?
And she points to the maid, the kitchen cook there. It's like, it is boysenberries.
Oh, good. Boysenberries. All right.
I love a good boysenberry.
Truly.
And then the Baron walks in. Takes his seat and has his dogs at his side on either side of the room there. And Piccolo jumps up from under the table and climbs up onto the the banister for the curtain there, the curtain rod.
Oh, that monkey has no manners.
He's just terrified of the dogs and he's staying out of their reach. He's like, oh, I see you've picked up
throwing poop.
Picked up a monkey, eh? Yeah, filthy things, really, filthy things.
You say it like it's a common thing.
Oh yes, well, I mean, I can get things like that. Like I said, anything I really need, I can get from the Vistani. So yes, I suppose it's not that common, but I've seen one a little while ago at the market there, the stockyard. It must have been. It could be the same one. I don't know. Don't see them very often, though. It's true.
Well, yes, he's been quite the little ruckus rouser. Always up to something, you know. It's amazing how many things he gets into, and just still learning the basics of monkey care. Quite a rewarding experience.
I might actually be able to help you out with that. I have this wonderful books about animal handling upstairs in my study. Probably could give you a bonus to your ability to do such things in the future if you wanted to arrange something with that.
Oh, I have a dire allergy to books. I'm more of a hands-on type of man. You must be able to appreciate that.
Oh, yes, of course. I prefer to get my hands dirty figuratively as well.
Right. Well, that's not foreboding.
Does everyone have their food orders in? I can... We'll just get you out of here and get to our business at hand. I'd like to invite you all to the festival officially, and we can get you honorary, have you participate with being one of the burners, if you like, just to show you how glad we are to have you and your friends here, Cole. Some able-bodied folks to help out. Yes.
Insight check to see if he has an ulterior motive that he wants us, the outsiders, to be the burners.
It looks like he's trying to be friendly. Like this is the best you're gonna get as far as an outpouring of kindness from him. That's
I
sort
am
of
far
his...
too humble to accept such an honor. However, if any of my friends here would like to do so.
Oh, well,
offers stands if any of you would like to light the torch, be one of the torch bearers, then yes, of course, I would love to have you join us. It will be a wonderful festival. Wonderful.
So, when do we need to do it, and where do we need to be?
Tomorrow, around this time, should be a good time to start. Just around dark, when we'll be having a big fire, so, having it around dark would be probably the best bet for the most impressive fire-looking thing, right? Bring the most joy.
All right.
I'm afraid my talents don't really lie in torch bearing.
Well, I think it's more of just an honorary, right?
Yes, I mean, I could always have, we could train the monkey to do it. But,
well, that actually sounds like a lot of fun. Can we?
Yeah, can we?
I mean,
Time to open your mouth.
I suppose so, yes, if you wish. I mean, I can't have him running off with the fire.
Oh, no, he's well trained. He won't do anything rascally.
Well, I always throw the first torch myself, but after I throw a torch, then I was going to invite one of you to do it, so the monkey could... I suppose that would be fun. Yes, why not? All will be well.
Everything will be well.
Everything will work out just fine.
Yeah.
If you need any music at your festival, I'd be happy to provide something. I know that your town doesn't, or that you don't particularly enjoy it, but I performed at the inn last night, and your townsfolk seemed to appreciate it. And if this festival is to boost morale, I would be happy to donate my talents in that capacity.
Oh, well, I could see if... I don't really care about it myself. It sounds just like it's all ting, ting, noise. But I do believe that some people do. So yes, why not? I could even pay you a stipend for a few gold pieces or something if you'd like to work there for the day. It's up to you. But if you just want to stop by, I'm sure there would be an area where people would listen. Before I get there, of course. After I get there is when we start the festivities, and that's when all the shenanigans will end, and we'll just have the festival proceed as planned. But before then, you feel free to entertain my town folks as you will. Most of them are taking the day off work for the festival, so yeah, I would appreciate if they had some kind of entertainment if they want it. You have my permission.
Great. Didn't know I needed permission to say, but great. She said that definitely under her breath.
Thank you.
Before things went bad.
He was about to say something, so.
I can't help but notice your lovely wife here was saying that your son was supposed to join us for dinner, and yet he is not here.
But I didn't tell him he had to be here, but he was going to... Yes, well,
Yeah.
I don't want to even see that brat right now. He's totally out of my will as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. I don't bring up my son, please. You're so funny, dear. I'm sure he'll be down. He might be down tonight. join us?
I'm sure everything will be okay.
Yes, everything will be just fine. Everything will be all right. It'll be wonderful. It will all be wonderful. And you can hear like the silence of forks, scraping along plates and when you cut vegetables or anything,
Clink, clink, clink.
Yeah, like it's an uncomfortable silence in the room.
Late scraping noises.
Exactly.
Mira's going to cast message, my favorite cantrip of all time, to Chris and be like, this is possibly the worst conversation I've ever had.
I agree. I enjoy speaking to Piccolo more than these gentiles.
Yeah.
And he's picking poop out of his butt right now.
She looks up at Piccolo where he's definitely picking poop out of his butt, and she's like, you better not throw that, Chris. You better say something.
All right. I'm going to say to Piccolo, throw the poop. I told him not to do it. It's all right.
He throws it straight across the room, and one of the dogs goes. One of the dogs goes and starts eating it.
Oh.
The Baron doesn't even notice.
This salad is really good.
Well, thank you so much, Cole. You have such wonderful manners. I'm glad I invited you. And once I'm done here, I suspect I might not see you again till tomorrow. So, you have my thanks for showing up, and I suppose if you do run into this lady watcher, she will well, just make sure you let me know if she approaches you or anything like that. I would like to find out some more information about her. And I realize I've already asked Cole. None of you are with the Lady Watcher. None of you know Lady Watcher. Kind of doing a survey of the room.
I have not had the pleasure. No, I can't
That's what I've been told.
that I have.
That's what I've been told by your friend here, so I assume that's the truth. I would like to just extend to you the opportunity to bring me any information you find about her. I know she's up to something. I just don't know what, and I would love to send in my guard and take the lady out. But we don't know.
What could she possibly be up to?
She wants to be
better.
You're
running this town to...
I am sure.
Doing a great job.
I think she's after my job. And if she's after my job, I'm going to kill her first. That's pretty much where that's coming from. So, if you can help, I will be greatly appreciative. You will have anything you want in my house. Take anything you like, except for my dogs. And have free reign on any type of treasures you can find. And in town as well, tell the people. I just need to make sure that Lady Watcher is taken care of. So, if you catch my drift, you keep an ear out for her. And, I mean, if something were to happen to the Lady Watcher, and I don't believe anyone would have anything to say about it, really. Might even get a sizable reward. She disappeared. Someone was to do something. Okay. It's been wonderful having you all here. Rick, come back here. Come on. Good boy. Yes, good boy. Let's do smooches. Okay. Thank you all for coming to dinner. Lydia, you can show them out, right? All right.
Baron, would you
yes.
mind terribly if we took a turn around the gardens before we left?
Oh, no, not at all.
I couldn't help but notice a beautiful garden outside.
Well, it's mostly for the cooks, but yes, feel free. There are some very nice flowers out there. We go around once in a while and pick them, but yes, feel free. Like I said, my house is your house. Until this festival is over, I'm sure we can get you suited out somewhere here in town, and proper accommodations for you all. Maybe something more permanent after this is over. For the time being, I'll just let you welcome you to the town, and hopefully you I'll see you tomorrow, right?
Most assuredly.
Toodaloo! And he goes back upstairs to his study. And yeah, Lady Watcher is like, ha 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 ha, every time her husband says anything. That's all she really
Lady
has to say
watched
to it.
her.
Oh, sorry, Lady Lydia.
I was like, wait a second.
That's a change.
I just said watched her so many times in a row. Yeah, no, it's Lady Petrovna. Lady Lydia Petrovna. You know, she's basically just trying to be a courteous host. She's very uncomfortable. She doesn't know any of you, and she's pretending she does. And she's trying to be as courteous as she can be to these strangers. I suppose my son didn't show up tonight. I don't. I apologize.
Right.
I was hoping you could meet him, Ireena, but maybe another time. No, it's quite all right. I didn't expect it myself, so that's fine. Just like, whew, close call.
I'm stuffed.
It was a delightful dinner. Thank you for having us. We may go take a look at your beautiful gardens before leaving. So, you might want to warn your cooks that if there are people walking out back, that not to be worried. Although, and then she'll whisper to Chris. She's like, I feel like we could try to get to that attic and see what's there, but we might want to get out because the Baron's going to realize what the monkey did on his desk pretty soon, and maybe realize the other thing will return.
We can definitely return to this later. No need to do everything
Cole is
all at
pretty
once.
tired too.
I would also like to alert everyone to the time. It's getting pretty close to 11.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Piccolo is starting to walk out of the door, and hopefully, you guys are following.
Cole is following.
Feel free to hang out. Feel free to hang out if outside the house or whatever if you like. You guys are trying to regroup basically outside the house and have a little conversation before you decide what you're doing next. So we'll do that next week. And thank you, everybody.
Can we just return to the tavern so Cole can get some sleep? Because he's got 2 levels of exhaustion right now.
That could be something that you do. I'm sure that everybody wants to take a rest at some point in the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
At this point in the game.
That'd be nice.
So yeah, we will. I guess we'll start at the tavern or on the walk back to the tavern when we come back next week. And thank you so much, everybody.
We level up?
No.
I mean, we leveled up.
No, you have not. But it is now the night before the festival. And so that is the way it is.
About this.
Me too.
And I believe when you wake up tomorrow, it'll be 3 days left midnight.
Yes.
Okay, so tomorrow will be the third last day before Ismark needs to be
recharged.
Recharged, yes, the DK. So thank you, everybody, and you have yourselves a wonderful week.
See y'all next week.
Bye.
to go to this button here, and then we go to that button there. That should say goodbye.